And we're back! And this is actually the first stream of this week, actually. Things have been very hectic. But hey, we can game!
Yay!
Away!
Huzzah!
Yes. Oh. I'm trading off things because this week had almost no content, and I'm soon gearing up to have a new bi-weekly stream that'll be happening every other week, and then also possibly be guest starring on something. So soon, possibly in the new year, I'm going to be very, very busy.
Nice.
Yes, I look forward to the challenge.
Oh, good. Good lord.
Oh. So, how about we just start going around the horn? Let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, Wiley. Where can people find you?
You find me at XWileyWilly on Twitch and Twitter, and Wiley Willy everywhere else. I play randomizers, seldom make music, and that's about all I can think of. Alright, where can we find you?
Commands. You can find me on twitch.tv/Zyme site, Zyme site for Instagram as well. And pretty much either Zyme or Zyme site on other socials. We're working on figuring that out. Tuesdays, I've been playing Final Fantasy X, and boy, has that been a time. Waka's learning to overcome his racism. It's great. Slowly but surely, he will win this race. Friday, we've been doing fighting games. Although this coming Friday, there will not be a stream because I'm gonna be away from my desk for work. So, yeah. When I'm not on my channel, you can find me here on Vaughn's channel every other Saturday with these lovely beans doing some D&D, and occasionally on Mondays playing through some Resident Evil or My Friendly Neighborhood, which was quite the time.
Oh yes, nothing beats Resident Evil but with puppets.
Yeah, was not prepared. It went places.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great game, and the best part is that we still have not seen a good 50% of it because we did the good ending. There's 4 endings.
And don't get me started on the fact that literally last weekend I found a comic that relates to it, and I will tell you about it later, but I wasn't prepared. Sesame Street, that's all I will say.
Okay, well then, Bob, where can people find you?
Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Shout Out Answer Bob, I play in Dare, CG Go.
Oh, I'm not motivated enough for that fast pass. Hello, I am the CG. I know I'm tired, but I'm here. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, or Burnout Vaughn. Yes, I'm here. I'm also not mentally here, apparently. Farting Tart is the one that I'm on that isn't this channel. You can enjoy as I go through War of the Shattered Sun, our long-running D&D campaign. And you can also find us for this month only, every Tuesday, our our Festive Fantasy 3 third going out this time around, and our party is dealing with monsters spawning from the sky every second in as far as they can conceivably see. See how that goes. But someone take me away before I botch this intro any further. Krista.
Hey, it's me. You can find me here, and also here. And, yeah, and in here as well. I don't do anything on the internet so much anymore. I am the disembodied voice in the background of my husband's streams. That would be our lovely DM, J Frost. Yeah, that's about it. I am a person who does a 9-to-5 job. I don't do things no more. But yeah. Speaking of our wonderful DM, go!
Who the fuck are you talking to?
I already went.
Hi, everybody. Twitch, Twitter, jfrost747. Streams, again, very up in the air due to the fact that life is tumultuous. Hopefully one day get to return back to streaming. Find me over on Peeps channels like twitch.tv/fartingtard for our Board of the Shattered Sun campaign every Sunday. I was about to say Tuesday. But that's for our Rascals in Ravnica campaign, which will come back in a little while. And also our Festive Fantasy!
Yay.
Hooray! Also, fuck! I love reverse gravity.
It was a very good use of it.
It was. Squish and electrocution are great. I fucking love that shit. But that's it on my end. Anybody who has not gone?
That would just be me. And hey, everybody, you've already found me here on twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, as well as at Burnout's Bar on Patreon. All at Burnout Vaughn. So hey, give it a look. Like I said, there hasn't been much going on this week, but we have back-to-back weeks of Saved by the Spell coming this week and next week, as well as some more of our other streams coming up. Hopefully this Monday we'll get to, like we said, return to Wizard Sibs Plays and start up Resident Evil the remake. But if not, then hey, we'll still have something else coming down the pipeline very soon. But I think now it's time for us to load up our favorite theme song done by good old Wiley, and let's get ready to take this thing away.
Action was genuine. I had straight up forgotten I could do that.
Only shooting stars.
Yeah, how come you didn't yeet a worm into the horizon?
You know, that is a very good question. I tried my best.
Well
Just need a solid punch.
Well then, J Frost, if you would please take us away.
Alright, everybody, get in the fucking bus. We're going out. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
That's one way to start a
yeah.
field trip.
Yeah, we're going to the moon. I'm going to just continue with this tradition because I've been enjoying this recently. For inspiration for the session, who would like to cover what has happened?
At least shouldn't be me, since technically I wasn't there.
Fair. Darn, we've been played.
Also, honey, your mic's muted.
Yeah, but you watched the VOD, so you're more than welcome to go ahead. That's fine. You probably have a clearer memory of it than any of us do, especially tonight.
I believe in you.
I'm not sure, Frost, if that was to everyone else or me.
Yes. Actually, hold on. Wiley, hit the button.
I think that Wiley also forgot he's muted. But for the sake of moving along, I will take over and I'll do the recap. So, we did in fact get to have a feast with the Sultan of all of Kaladesh. Not Kaladesh, Kalamport in Kalamsham. But it turns out he's not just a very powerful head of state, he is also a fucking blue dragon. So that was scary, and we all just tried to, you know, do our best to either not make waves or get noticed, which includes Belky and Goldblum putting on a fantastic impromptu show right as we were about to be taken to our accommodations. That cost...
Bullshit, I was trying to get noticed.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, they did get noticed. Got a very interesting answer from the Sultan about how they were noticed. CG discovered that the Sultan also runs with assassins on the roof at all times, which is kind of redundant considering he is a fucking ancient dragon. But we finally made it back to our hotel that we'd be staying for the night, and Belky got a very interesting visitor. She got to meet part of her family, which is kind of an oxymoron statement because typically they aren't supposed to meet. And they found out something special. One of the catalyzing factors of our entire playthrough, which would be a certain devilish staff, was not actually recovered after we defeated that crazy suicide cult. It is currently on the move and hasn't been found, which is very bad and very dangerous. So, of course, when Belky shared this with the group, Daedalus, in all of his instant wisdom, instantly opened up Skype and called their teacher to let him know that a WMD was still loose on his campus. And that's basically it.
Yes.
Yes.
We called Nylock. Nylock said, "Sauce, please." He went, "Well, Belky." And he went, "Well, that's good enough for me." More.
Your
Well,
mic cut
Vaughn.
out, but I heard that from this room, and that is actually funny.
Sorry.
Oh no!
Vaughn,
do
technically
not
you opened
apologize.
up
That was funny as
MySpace.
shit.
I went with the first messenger I could think of.
I can't believe you fired up Skype.
Which is funny, because Skype is one of the few, like, messaging things I never got on.
Can't believe you're using AIM.
Alright,
I
well,
truly believe Naylock
Don't
runs
make
on
me
DOS
feel
for simplicity.
old.
Does that still exist?
DOS? Oh yeah, it still
No,
exists.
no. AOL Instant Messenger.
Yep, kind of.
No.
It does?
Nope.
AOL does.
AOL Instant Messenger was decommissioned about 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, damn.
Really?
But
3 or 4 years
no.
ago. Wow. So it made it to the 2020, like, apocalypse. Great.
The email is, if you have an AOL email, it still exists, but AOL Instant Messenger is gone.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. That's actually kind of... Huh? I actually don't know how to feel about that.
AIM is gone, or that Hotmail still exists?
Yes!
Wow.
well, that being said, that's everything that happened last time, so, Frost.
Yeah, I should probably change the music, shouldn't I? Give me just a second.
I'm not sure if I hear the music.
No, there's no music yet.
There it is.
Now we in there.
Frost, you're muted.
I know. I'm just setting up something for y'all.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Just needed to...
Sounds good.
Just needed to grab one last little token. That's all. But... we return back to our setting, where the students have been awoken, have gotten breakfast. A few students are currently running the hotel rooms for all their shit that isn't tied down, and are preparing to make their way to the journey towards the Kalim Desert for the dig site. You have just already finished up your message with your professor, who is currently screaming at your other professor.
It's an excellent time to be off campus.
Yes, because hell hath no fury like an academic enraged. But allow us to get a little bit in. I will say that it's been at least a couple minutes since the message is done. You all are kind of beginning to congregate down towards the main area, to the main commons of the hotel. Your teachers are currently setting up some last-minute provisions to be set. And as you are all kind of congregating down, you will notice that one of your teachers in particular, one of the twins, the drow, is actually talking to a man in basically what appears to be brown leather gear, a nice hat, kind of a nice, smooth, definitely lighter undershirt, kind of allowing breathability. Has kind of a 5 o'clock shadow. And he's just... both of them are speaking in Elvish. For those of you that understand Elvish, you will know that they're basically talking about distance, time, and potential stops. Is there anything you guys want to secure from the hotel before you leave?
Not personally, but let me know before we leave, just because I have an idea of something I wanted to say between Daedalus and Salus.
Okay. Anybody else?
Any of the coffee that was left, would like that.
Of
And
course.
any like moisturizers or creams, since we're gonna be in a desert. If it was free and it was in our room, she's taking it.
Oh yeah, you are easily able to secure more. In fact, the concierge would even be willing to give you a few extra.
Awesome.
All right,
Let's see.
that's the twins. What about you guys, Belky?
Dress for the hot weather and yeah, just things that would be like beachwear, but with more sarong kind of harem pants sort of thing. Yeah, Belky is looking forward to being out in the heat. You know,
All
being
right.
fire ganassi.
That makes me actually remember, because Belky, you actually bring up a good point.
What?
I would say all of you would be getting at least your desert attire on.
Yes?
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that clarification was in.
I mean, I'll bring the cloak with me, but I'm not wearing it unless I have to.
Of course.
So I've got a sun hat, a bikini top, harem pants, and flashy bling and scarves and stuff tied around my waist. Plus, probably my great axe at the very least, and some gladiator style sandals.
All right.
Yeah, no, Belky came to slay. And if not metaphorically, then literally, if she needs to.
Okay. All right. That leaves Goldblum, Ender, and Salus. What about you guys?
Honestly, Salas would probably be. It's hard to say that he is excited because he doesn't show positive emotions very well, but he is rather alert and attentive, and he's also kind of like every chance he gets, he just kind of like stares out of the city, just kind of like taking note of it and documenting it, like storing it away mentally.
Okay. That is completely fine by me.
Guessing that Indare and Goldblum don't really have anything specific.
Nope.
Nope.
All right then.
Okay.
Then I would just
I've
like
already said what Indare has been doing and focusing on last session.
Okay.
Well then, I just wanted to imagine as we're like coming down the last stairs, Daedalus is just looking at Salas, just being like, "I understand like the robes and the sheets, but why'd you take the curtains? There isn't any windows in the desert."
Listen, it's not about the fact that this is a long-term investment. Koopa might be eating my own.
Ah, okay.
I gotta find that. You have a voracious appetite, you know that, and he looks down to Cooper.
Did Salas actually take the curtains?
Apparently.
I was just doing a bit.
Oh, okay. Because he's wrapped up in such.
Listen, I didn't get to do any real commenting on them stealing everything from our from our hotel room last session, so I was gonna get it on it this time.
Got it.
Tent material.
Mm.
Yeah, we need the tent material for later.
Why do we need a tent when we have a hotel?
The dig site might not have it.
I'm
Ding.
walking my ass back here.
I think it's a multiple day excursion. Also, that's kind of why you had me learn this entire spell to begin with.
Which
Yeah.
one?
The tiny hut. Remember the boat?
Well, yeah, I suppose, but if it's within, a few hours, I'd rather walk back to the hotel, especially because it's not on our dime, you know what I'm saying?
Plan for everything and be surprised when you don't need it.
Eh.
As you all are finishing up your conversation, you all will kind of just be escorted in towards this group and led outside, where your teachers have managed to secure for you all a bunch of camels.
Oh yeah. So,
Candles?
Camels.
Oh, camels.
Really?
Yes.
Camels.
I think that implies that we are going much farther than we imagined.
Why are we going on camels?
You hear a voice kind of pick up. Well, young lady, it's due to the fact that these beautiful beasts, as this gentleman that was talking to the drow elf professor kind of taps on one of the camels. These babies are able to go for miles, even though we're not technically too far out from the city. Pleased to meet you. Holds out a hand. And allow me to get this for you all. Let's see. Don't know if this will show to you. Ah, no. Let me do this. Unfortunately, this is a placeholder because I don't have the time to get actual art, and I wish I could.
It's indie!
Montana's gem.
It's Montana.
10 out of 10.
Jim
Fuck
Montana.
off!
At least it's not Harrison Jones.
Hope I can help you out. And he just looks to you. Alrighty, kids. If you need help, let me know. I'll help you get up on the camels. It shouldn't be too difficult. But we're gonna be on at least a 5 to 6 hour journey outside the city.
That's pleasure. That's a right pleasure to hear. And South is gonna walk on over to a camel. Hey there. And he's gonna be like, looks like you and I are gonna be traveling for a little bit.
Thanks to Cooper, CG, you will hear. The rest of you will hear a camel. To you, you will hear. Got any grass?
I don't think I got any grass on me. Keep a lookout though.
Okay. With that, I would say everyone begins to mount up upon their beautiful steed? Question mark?
Well, here's a question. Are they 1 or 2 humped?
Double humped.
Ah.
Does each person have a camel, or
I would say
like
the camels
double
are enough
mounts?
that you can actually put 2 people on.
Gotcha.
So you can ride in 2s if need be.
So you actually sit between the humps if they have 2 humps.
Mm-hmm. There's a rear air mount, kind of lifts up off the ass a bit.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a picture. So you can fit 2 people. They are very close.
Uh-huh.
This is so it's basically as close as Goldblum and Daedalus are at any given time.
Yes.
Yes, I can already hear Celine Dion's "My Heart Will Go On."
I feel like Goldblum would be on one camel, and Daedalus would therefore be on his shoulders because Goldblum is just like that stocky.
Except then he'd like they finally become level, at which point then somehow Daedalus is the big spoon to Goldblum.
Actually, hold on one second. Goldblum, what's your strength score?
13. I will also note, Goldblum is 333 pounds, and he's carrying 93 in equipment.
Well, technically, your maximum lifting strength would be 390 pounds.
No, but our total weight, I'm
Oh, I
almost
know.
at 400.
I
No,
know.
I'm past 400.
Oh.
Camel better be strong, or I'm crushing it.
They are beasts of burden.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then-
pretty sure they can probably handle that.
Yeah, I mean, considering a few of these camels are carrying, like, actual crates on their sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how heavy are crates?
Pretty heavy.
Yes. But I'll say this. If you guys want to take singular camels, that's fine. If not, tell me right now if you're wanting to mount up with one of the fellow party members.
Well, like I said, just for the image alone, I want to be partnered with Goldblum unless Wiley wants a camel to himself.
Right.
No difference to me.
If it makes you feel better, after a quick Google search, a camel can carry as much as 990 pounds, but is usually more comfortable with cargo around 330. So
Oh,
you're fine.
You're only
I would feel
slightly
bad.
breaking the camel's back.
I'm not even a straw.
Yeah. So, alright, so we'll have Goldblum and Daedalus. Anyone else?
I
Doesn't
want
mind.
to.
Hopping on with whomever.
Yep. Belky's gonna tag with you.
Okay. And Dare and Salas, how about you? You guys doing joint or separate?
No preference.
I think CG walked away to go grab some Namis, but yeah.
Okay. That's fine. While we wait for CG, I would say, for those of you that are together, one of you roll me a animal handling check.
All you, Wiley.
Great.
That's a 17.
14.
Okay.
Unless I whisper its sweet nothings in Druidic.
I'm going to say
I got a 20.
that's great. However,
Hmm?
your group already rolled.
Oh!
That was only
Sorry,
one
I
of you.
misunderstood. I thought we were all rolling.
I love no. Only if you're in pairs, only one of you needs to roll.
Wouldn't it be
Driver.
with advantage so we could help each other?
Nope, not for this one.
Okay. My apologies.
All right. I guess that just leaves Salus and Endare. Which one of you wants to see who's piloting the camel mech?
Camel.
I feel like Salus would because he can actually talk with it with his mount.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling.
Now, do I get advantage because I've got speak with animals up?
Because you can speak with it, yes.
Oh, it's a whopping 9. I don't have any grass.
Yeah. You kind of have a little bit of trouble, Salus, as your camel kind of it gets down for you and Endare to get on, but it does not want to get up. And eventually Montana comes over and he's just like, hold on, I got something here. And he kind of protrudes, he kind of produces from his bag a bit of this luscious green grass and feeds it to the camel, which noms on it and eventually gets up. So you all get to enjoy a nice ride. Now, for convenience sake, I will say this. You all will be loaded up onto your camels, and you all will begin the trek. You will at least make one pit stop to a local watering hole outside of this city. It's about 3 hours away. It's quite nice, it's pretty big, and it's taking an underground spring. So the water is extremely fresh. The next 3 hours afterwards, you will arrive at the campsite, of which allow me to get up the map.
Oh, map.
Let me move. Huh. No wonder why.
Yeah, we gotta go back through and remove some of the older maps at some point, J. Frost.
It'll be fine. Dude, this fucking thing will actually, put down on. Huh. There we go. Can you all see?
Indeed.
As you all manage to reach the campsite, there's dozens of workers, a couple archaeologists already on move, some assisted labor. You all begin to be set down. You can take your items, begin moving to tents. Give me just 1 second. Got it. Thank you very much, Endare. I greatly appreciate that. You will notice one thing, however. As soon as you guys get down and Montana hops off his camel, you see a red drake making its way to Montana, where he just begins to pet it and go, "Hey, small, beautiful girl. How you doing, sweetheart?" And it just begins to chuff. Good girl, good girl. Alright, everyone. Welcome to the lovely little dig site that we have been sent to. Please set up your stuff in whatever tent you can find. Each tent can hold at least 3 people. So please, don't hesitate. We've already marked off some areas that happen to be spots of excavationary work, in case you need to look. Which, conveniently, quite literally labeled out for y'all.
Appreciate it.
Don't know why. You all can see the map, yeah?
Yes.
Huh, okay, weird. On the Twitch stream, it's not showing up.
Yeah, it is.
On the stream?
Yeah. It's fine.
It wasn't showing for me, it was doing the old one. Oh well, fuck it. I might just be running a little bit behind on mine. But the campsite is quite spacious. It's luscious, there's greenery, there is plant life growing here. And Montana just looks to you all and goes, "Enjoy your stay. We do have security, complimentary of my personal security crew. Of course, we got Shelly here," which he gently kind of pats on the head. "Who, let's be honest, not a whole lot of things can scrap to her."
That's quite an impressive companion you got there.
Oh, damn right. Considering the fact that she nearly took my head off when we first met.
I imagine all of us in our heads are just like, we've seen worse. Thinks back to Cruel. Thinks back to the Sultan.
That's not the dragon that I wanted to ride, but you know, it's cooler than this.
Eh.
Very quietly, Tidiptus.
Pelkey,
Yes?
do me a favor.
No.
Roll me a sleight of hand. Or
Why?
stealth. Roll me a stealth when you say that.
Muttering Tidiptus!
Yeah, I know. I know what I
The
said.
fuck? See this. Fuck. Wow, I got a 7. That's a nat 1 for me.
Hold on. You're lucky, nat 1.
Fuck off.
He just goes, "Gesundheit."
Yeah, right.
That was a sleight of hand check, not a stealth check.
Oh,
I'll take it.
sorry.
It's already rolled, and it's a nat
I'm
1,
sorry.
so it's funny. Still. I'll welcome you all to this lovely site. Now, I'll say that excavationary work will begin in about a couple hours. Just make sure you take your time to set up your stuff. In the meantime, I'm gonna do me a favor and get a drink. Because I am parched! Come on, Shelly! And eventually, Montana and Shelly both make their way towards an upper little watering trough. So yeah, I will say this: there are some tents around. I've just put a couple of your fellow at least some student NPCs around here and there. But please, feel free to claim a tent.
We don't need one. I have our tiny hut.
All right.
Well-
yes.
Go ahead. Never mind.
Go ahead.
That's good for sleeping. That's not so good for, like, here's where we're going to leave all our stuff.
Yeah, is there any way we're heading back to, like, you know, the hotel?
When you're done
Belky.
with, this expedition.
Oh,
But
Belky,
yeah,
come on, it'll be fun. I
But
thought you
you-
liked the heat.
I like this. The heat's not the problem, but like, I only packed this outfit.
You hear a couple of the guards begin to chuckle.
I mean, listen, I
Pretty
can change. There's not a whole lot to change into, if you catch my drift.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we did warn you. She says as she hops off the camel and gives it like a little pet.
Professor Flametongue will actually come up to you, Belky, and go, "If you're worried too much about not having any clothes, I have a few spare ones."
Yeah. That's fine. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You may want to take him up on his offer.
I
If you want to keep this pair.
I literally just said yes, please, thank you.
Oh, I thought you said no thanks. Apologies.
No, the opposite. In fact.
Belky, you will receive a pair of sweatpants,
No, sweatpants in the desert? Are you serious?
a hoodie with Strixhaven's logo on it,
What?
a sweater that has a cute
A
little
sweater?
kitty on the front.
You know, on second thought, I'm gonna run back to the hotel real quick. I don't think these are my size. I'm really sorry.
Hold on 1 second. And she brings out a t-shirt with the school's logo, a pair of shorts, kind of look like some, how do I put it? Actually, they're like jorts.
Belky quietly dying inside.
I think it'd be grateful for the heavier clothes at night. I'm told it gets below 0 out here sometimes.
You'll also be grateful that these particular garments aren't going to get stained by sand all day.
One of
Sand
the guards
doesn't
pipes up and
stain?
goes, "Sand gets everywhere."
Mm.
Coarse and irritating like some other people I know.
Also, little lady, I would not go out into the desert. Especially by yourself. A, you can get lost, especially when the sandstorms hit. B, there are some mean motherfuckers out there that will pick you up and eat you.
Yeah. I'm gonna pop back to the hotel. So if you don't mind waiting like maybe 10 minutes, I can throw something together in a bag. Is that all right?
The city's 6 hours that way.
Oh, I thought we were still basically in the parking lot. Sorry.
No, what I said has you already left. You took 3 hours to get to a watering hole, and 3 hours more to get to the actual site.
Apologies, I misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been nice if they explained this in the dossier.
One student kind of pipes up. They did. You just didn't pay attention.
There's a look on her face like, I must not shoot fireballs at this guy. I must not shoot fireballs at this guy. That would look real bad. Don't shoot fireballs at this guy.
I'm curious who said that, by the way.
Just this kind of, just this guy. Just the kind of this human man, this one right here.
Nerd!
And these are not the actual NPCs that they visually accompany with, right?
Yeah, no, this is just some random NPCs that I had that I just said, fuck it. Just that way you actually had extra bodies. Because I'm gonna be real. Again, a lot of shit needs to be done to this module to fix it. And the fact that we are doing as much as we are has proven enough.
Hey, Frost.
Yes?
If I just wanted to determine, like which direction the sun rises and sets, would she need to roll anything for that?
Unless... I'd say roll me on... that's a good question, actually. I would
roll
say
survival for that too.
Yeah, roll survival.
Okay. Come on, the Hunter Association, don't fail me now. Hey, 25, not 20.
20. Considering the fact that by the time when you guys left, it was around like 6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And it took at least 6 hours. It's about afternoon, like 12 o'clock.
Got you. So if basically I'm trying to figure out where the sun, from which direction the sun would rise and which direction the sun would set, and she's going to choose a tent based on that.
I would say, thanks to your knowledge and the fact that it's literally dead center, it's already up at the center point of the sky.
Okay. So do you think it would set closer to spot 1 or closer to like?
It's gonna set closer to spot 4.
Got you. Okay. So then that means it rises closer to spot 2. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna make her way. do 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 do. Yep.
All right. As for the rest of you, are you all going to pick a tent? I know I saw Ender's token over by the tent to the furthest on the left-hand side.
Will. Oh, wow.
I'm gonna hang out by the tree.
Daedalus
Yeah, that makes sense.
Daedalus will follow Goldblum. Ah, yes, Shade. Very smart.
Belky, what about you? Belky,
Sorry?
which tent are you picking?
Oh, sorry, I literally disassociated for that. Belky will probably pair up with the chick whose clothes she's borrowing.
Your professor?
Oh, it's my professor. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
Professor
wasn't sure.
Blank.
Yeah, I will. If that is okay. If not,
Yeah, no, I will say over towards here.
If not, I will bunk with my friends.
Okay. I'll say probably you and Iapetus would be together then.
Okay.
The rest of your students shall kind of bunk up to over here, to down towards where you are, Salus, and these two.
I just want to imagine that they try to go in, Salus opens it up. We're at occupancy, shows Cooper and Streak.
There's a fold out table with like schematics and like layouts.
And a turkey sandwich for no apparent reason.
What are you talking about? It's noon. I'm having lunch.
I love it. Alright. It doesn't take you guys too long. About 10-20 minutes to get your gear settled up and everything else. And eventually, your professors kind of get you all called together and basically tells you that you all will be able to get to choose one of the spots. Currently, there are 5 spots to choose from that you can assist within the digs, see any artifacts or whatnot. Give me just a second. I need to go grab my book that has every last thing about this dig site. Alrighty. There we go. So,
I would say Daedalus just look over. Salus, what do you want to do? Because you're the only person here who has any experience with... He just gestures around. This.
Did you hear something? Salas says from the completely other tent. No, it's just like... Honestly, you just kind of have to pick a spot. Like, discoveries are better met by many hands in many places rather than a lot in one spot. Once something is discovered, then people may congregate. But until then, just kind of doing a wide net search is the best way of doing it. Like, if, say, for example, imagine that we were all on like a grid of some sort, of 5x5 squares. We just kind of go over each square individually, comb through it, spend a little time each. We probably won't have as much time, but that would be the proper way of doing some sort of a dig.
Okay, then I'm just going to fall back on my usual strategy, and Daedalus is just going to do detect magic and see if anything starts glowing.
Daedalus, nothing is coming up in terms of magic.
Also, he'll just think about something. Wait a second, I just did a spell. Normally. Daedalus is just going to, I have to look through my spells and find something that I could cheaply use without burning too many spell slots. Oof. Daedalus will cast Mage Armor on himself.
Alright. Daedalus, I need you to do me one favor. Arcana.
Darn, I guess it's because it's literally part of my biology that I can do detect magic. Okay, where are you, Arcana?
There is a pushback. It's not as strong as it was in the city, but there's definitely still a pushback on the magic.
So
but it does go forward.
So this place is not as cursed as the city, but still cursed. Good to know. Well, at least I'm protected.
Alright. You should be fine.
Gestures at book. X to doubt.
I think Salas would actually kind of take up a spot near Montana Gym.
Okay, you'll take up a spot. So you'll take up spot 1. Okay. Salas has claimed spot 1, and Dare, I see you claim spot 5.
It's got good shade.
Yes, it does. Goldblum and Daedalus, spot 3. Belky, Iepetus. What spot you picking? You got spot 4 and spot 2, or you can choose one of the other spots that some of your friends are at.
I say we go crash with the boys over in spot 5.
Alright.
I'm actually trying to decide between spot 1 and spot 5.
That's up to you.
You know what? I'll go to spot 1.
Okay. Spot 1 it is.
Oh no, the two responsible people are at the same dig site. Everyone else.
This makes sense. This makes
I
complete
will
sense.
say I'll move these two out and let them claim spot 2. And I'll say that there. These two will claim. Actually, these 3 will claim spot 4. I'll move you to spot 2. All right. Now, for this, if you are to begin excavation, any bit of archaeological, I would say roll me a survival. Roll me a survival.
This will be hilarious.
21.
Is this for
17.
digging?
Oh wow. 20.
J-Frost.
5.
If this is for digging, can I do something?
What do you want to do?
Wild-shaped giant badger.
You want to wild shape into a giant badger?
Clever.
They do have a burst
Burst
speed.
You know what? Fine, fuck it. I'll give you advantage on this then.
I'm also surprised you just didn't go with the more the other druid option of just mold earth, mold earth, mold earth.
I don't have it.
Fair enough.
So, giant badger is category size large?
I think so.
It is a medium beast.
Oh,
Oh.
it's a medium. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna put on a thing for you that says you have transformed. I'll just put the leaves.
It's giant for a badger.
Yeah.
So it's still.
So please roll me a survival with advantage.
Let's go. I needed that.
Okay.
12.
We will start from lowest to highest. So, bottom and dare. You are getting nothing. It's just more sand, some rocks, and more sand. A root here and there. Iapetus. You'll find some markings and carvings on some stone. Goldbloom. You as well will find markings and carvings upon stone. Belky.
Yes.
You will find some sets of ancient tools.
Okay.
What appears to be kind of like some chisels, some like hammers here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Daedalus.
Yes.
You will also find tools. You'll even one of the tools is a very old, rusted kind of sickle. Seems to be like a harvesting sickle for like probably back when this area must have had lush, like farmlands.
Dale's just be like, wow, I think this is older than most of the civilization of Calimport.
Salus. You, and I need to do something real quick. Give me just 1 second. There's so much shit. There we go.
Salas finds all the shit. So much shit.
Give me just 1 second, actually. You, Salus, and let me see if I have music for this.
Wait, there's music accompaniment?
Oh my.
Yes. Give me just 1 second. Because, boy howdy, is there a lot of stuff.
I unearthed this ancient music changer. And I hold up a boombox.
But
Give me 1 second.
hello, Titan.
Let me just make sure that's there. Yep, this is gonna be it. This is the music I need. You fall through into a hole.
Oh, damn it!
And allow me to change the map for Salus. Now, I know I'm going to have to put you guys as character tokens. Let me see how I can do this for you all. Actually, no, I don't have to do that. I could just do this. Alright. Hopefully you all can see.
Yes.
Salus. You have fallen into a hole It's dark as hell in here. I remember tieflings have dark vision, yes?
That is correct.
So you will see... You won't really see too well, but you can definitely see that looks to be alright. I mean, the floor actually seems pretty solid. And if you look a little bit... Allow me to reveal a little bit more for you. In fact, I'll be able to actually do this.
You just hear Sal shouting up, "I'm okay! This is just kind of expected at this point."
And let me reveal just a wee little bit more. Eventually, Montana kind of peers down in the hole and goes, "You alright, kid?"
Yeah, I'm okay. Just another scuffed knee.
Don't worry, we got some bandages. See anything interesting down there?
None so far. A couple of vases and urns, but they seem to be a fair bit broken. I'll have to take a look at them more in depth. Also, what do I see other than just that?
Well, what you see within this, there's a lot more carvings. Apparently, hieroglyphics, honestly. There's vases, there's pots, earthenware. Behind you, there's this gigantic stone slab. Kind of like a nice, large stone chest? But to your left, or right in front of you, if you were facing this way, I will ping it. There seemingly is a stone divide with a slit down the center. You can only assume that that must be a door.
Hold on. This chamber isn't the only thing here. There's a door over here. I'm gonna check it out.
Hey,
Alright, kid, give me a sec. You! Come on, need some rope. Need to get people down here.
Silas, do you need light?
I'm good, but others might need a bit more light.
Daedalus will just kind of wonder what's going on, and he will step forward and use more of his innate magic to just cast Levitate on himself and go down into the hole.
Did we hear this from other sites? If so, I would dig straight down.
I mean, yeah,
Oh my
I'm
god.
pretty sure they're yelling, and we also would have heard the scream from Salus literally falling.
Mm-hmm.
No, he wouldn't scream. He would just, like, he'd feel the ground give way and just be like, of course. And just fall.
Thunk.
Just, I'm here now.
Alright, let me put you on the map then, Daedalus.
Okay.
Don't know why you're not on that. Alright.
Hi.
Eventually, Montana will make his way descending. He tells everyone kind of just, all of you stay back up here. Don't want anything going too haywire. And he kind of descends on a rope. You are now joined by
The great-
Montana Jones. Well, Montana Jim.
The gray and purple badger ignores these instructions and digs down into there.
We will get to that in just a little bit.
Oh.
By the gods' blood. You found yourself a chamber, kid. Not bad.
That's
Must
an
be
excellent-
part of the old Callum.
Really? Old Callum.
Yeah. Oh, there's old wives' tales that used to be told about old Callum. Apparently, the city that once existed was about, well, 100 times bigger than the one that currently is. was a massive superstructure. Used to fly through the air. Of course, that was before something called, what was it? I don't know. Kukri's fuck up happened? Nah, that's not right.
Would it be possible that any of us would know about it with a history check?
Roll me a history, both of you. I will only need Salus and Daedalus.
Can.
23.
Daedalus, it's not Kukri's fuck up. It definitely begins with a K, but something. Salus, you know this. The event that sounds awfully familiar, especially considering floating city falling down, is Karsus's folly.
Ah, Causis's folly. I believe that's
Yeah,
right.
that's it. That's it.
This might actually be the. If this is to be believed, this might be burial site of Old Calumet, where the floating place might have found its bed of earth.
Yep. However, never really went too deep. Besides, if it was one of them floating cities of the olden days, there's bound to be some either really great stuff or a whole lot of dangerous shit.
Both. I guarantee it's both.
Oh yeah, no. In this profession, it's always both.
Ain't that the truth?
Well,
Anyways,
1,000-yard stare.
you sound like me.
I mean,
Well, have I ever heard of Montana Jim by the by?
I'd say roll me a history with advantage, considering your background.
24.
You would have, actually. He is not so much an archaeologist, but he has done work in many historical sites for, both providing protective security, finding some treasures, general mercenary work, so to speak. The man definitely has a reputation, and he's quite good at what he does.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have heard a fair bit about you, Mr. Montana, if you prefer that title.
Wouldn't mind it. Thank you very much.
We run in similar circles, you and my family.
Really now? Huh. I'll have to look through my old book. Not bad, though. Yeah. And he kind of you watch as he kind of reaches into one of his satchel. He pulls out this small little metal container, and he kind of just twists the top off, and he pulls it apart, and a bright light kind of fills the chamber. Alright, let's see where we go here. Kind of goes up towards this doorway, and he goes, yeah, I know this language. Shit.
I mean, if you give me 10 minutes, I can understand every language.
Careful with that, kid. This is language you might not want to translate too much of. Besides, it's not really, like how we speak. This is enuncia, and I will type that up for you.
Daedalus has this look on his face of, if only you knew.
Enuncia is an ancient language. It's got multiple meanings. Besides, they use symbols for it. And each symbol can basically mean there's one symbol that basically translates to over 100 different things.
I mean, true, but the spell actively, can read all of that. It's just an inference thing.
Give it a shot.
Daedalus will spend 10 minutes ritual casting comprehend language because he didn't prepare it today.
Alright.
so I'll bring that up as well. Daedalus will also, like, absent-mindedly while this is going on, just use his most useless cantrip that he gets from being a drow, which is Dancing Lights.
I like to just imagine that it's just like a turtle doing the dancing to blinding lights.
But yeah, no, Daedalus can now fluently read any language for 10 minutes. Oh, for an hour.
Daedalus, I need you to do me a favor.
Yes.
Roll me an intelligence check first.
Okay.
Just a general intelligence check. No advantage, no nothing.
12.
With that 12, you are able to start comprehending some of the hieroglyphs. But it's kind of messing with your brain a bit, because you've got some that are kind of translating, like some say storage located to left, storage upon Old Craig, something about merchandise, beware of the Draconics, something about syphilis. You're getting, like, a whole lot of information.
He's just
And
going
it's kind of weird.
He's gonna put a finger to his temple and just be like, in his head, Perdix, if you would, could you help fill in the gaps on some of this?
Downloading comprehensions. Estimated time of full download, 1 hour.
Dale's just pipe up. I'm getting a lot of mismatched information. I could probably make heads or tails of it in about an hour.
Yeah, that's Annuncia.
It's
Always.
very much a context-specific language, huh?
Well, not even that.
You-
Half of this doesn't even seem like it actually, like, two of the things I found so far about basic general storage, which gestures to the room, would make sense here. But then there's stuff about someone having syphilis.
Yeah, that's Annuncia.
Also,
It literally can mean a whole lot.
Also, there's some racist things here about, I'm guessing, Dragonborn.
Won't surprise me.
It's a matter, from what I gather, it's a matter of not the language itself, as it makes for many different potential, like, meanings,
Mhm.
but when it comes to the particular situation that you're in, that's where the deciding factor is. So yeah, it makes sense that there's a lot of overriding things, like I imagine storage and syphilis. Of the two things, storage is probably relevant here, but you're getting syphilis and also the racist things as well.
Well, no, they're different lines. It's very naturally disjointed. It feels like someone was trying to do something else and then somebody wrote on the wall next to it. It's kind of like bathroom stalls, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's Annuncia. Believe
Yeah.
me, I've tried literally learning the language. It is. Don't even get me started. There's been times where I wanted to eat a bullet before I had to deal with another. Hold on one second. And he kind of walks on over. There's a giant stone slab storage container over here.
I didn't mess with it. You never know what kind of ancient preservatives you open up and find inside.
Give me a sec. And he kind of kneels down and he goes, I'm gonna try reading a little bit of this. Let's see. Krakta ik more. Krakta ik more. Krakta ik more.
What does it mean? Because comprehend languages also works on spoken.
Preserver of Jim.
Preserver of Jim. I'm not sure if it's a person named Jim or a short for gymnasium.
I don't know how this would be a gymnasium. Yeah, well, here. I need one of you to help me. I'm
I'm
gonna
on
take
it.
the top off. Alright. I'm going to roll a strength for him.
Award.
I will assist.
Yeah, I was about to say, of all the people...
Yeah,
that come
please do, because he not one.
Well, he gets advantage.
That is a 19. Much better.
Yeah, he asked
Plus
for
his
he asked for
strength
help
roll.
on a strength roll from a wizard and a rogue. What was he thinking?
Yes. All right. Eventually, thanks to the combined help of you two helping push the top off, you look inside and there is a corpse. A mummified corpse.
It was the
Yeah.
name, Jim.
Howdy, Jim. Crikey. An ugly fucker, ain't ya?
And that's typically what desiccation does.
No, if you leave a good enough corpse spawn. Oh well. And he kind of peers and he goes, "Oh, hello. Jimbo here's got a nice necklace." And he kind of grabs it. And he starts to pull it off.
I'm going to look for traps.
Dale's just gonna step away because he's just like, this is literal grave robbing.
Please roll me an investigation, Salis.
10.
No traps. Just a dead corpse named Jim. Who was wearing a pretty nice necklace made of gold. Huh. Well. Ain't that a thing. Alright, I'm not gonna complain.
Dale's is just going to, since it's not concentration, well, comprehend language isn't concentration, he's just going to flip back on detect magic and see, is it magical?
The amulet is not magical.
Alright, it just has cultural significance, no magic.
I'm taking it.
Okay, have fun grave robbing.
Oh, I plan on it.
I don't know what you thought this profession was, Daedalus.
I mean, when you reach right into an actual grave and take something out of it, that's grave robbing. Like, gestures to the pots, taking these back up there and studying them for historical value, that's archaeology.
That's what we're gonna do. But I also like to have a fondness for you. And you know, he holds up the necklace. It's not like they're using it anymore.
Salis makes a mental note of this.
Meanwhile,
Still,
Dale just looks on his face like, I am arguing the pedantics of this.
here, let's continue exploring. See if we come across anything else of note.
Yeah, come on. And while you're doing this, I'm going to go back up to this. Hey, Goldblum. Could you roll me another
Yes.
survival with advantage because of your badger form, because you are still digging?
Any dirty.
Dirty 20. You find ancient tools. Specifically, you find tools for pottery making.
I did badger noises.
Alright. What about the rest of you? Are you all still just cuddled around the hole?
I actually would have started finding a secure spot to tie a rope, and
There is
despite being
already a
told,
rope that is heading down in. Montana already formed it.
does it look secure?
It
Like-
is quite secure.
Okay, cool. Then what little rope she does have, she'll take some of it and tie she has a hooded lantern, so she'll tie that around her waist. And yeah, she's just gonna climb on down.
Iapetus joins the party in the Cave of Wonder.
Hmm.
And if
Cave
she
of
sees
Wonder.
a spot to like put up a torch or something for anyone else who comes down, she will
I would say
put
if
up
you
a
would
torch.
like, you could use a bit of that rope that you have to tie off onto the main rope and kind of give like an overhead ceiling light.
That's fine. It's just something so that if anyone else comes down, they have a way to see down, just in case they don't have good vision.
What about the rest of you?
Belky will go down, considering she brought a weapon with her.
Alright, Belky goes down. And Dare, do you stay at your hole, or do you join?
Are they saying that they need assistance, or are they just
They're
doing their own thing?
They're just doing their own thing.
Then he'll stay at his hole for now.
All right. If I could have you, please roll me a survival.
That's a 3.
Again, coming up with Bubkus.
Probably in the middle of it, he's just fucked off, and he's now sitting under the shade of the tree.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think in that case, Belky will probably message both Indare and Goldblum. Hey guys, yeah, there's some shit down here in this hole. The rest of the crew are down here. You all want to join us?
I'd be burrowing in that direction. Or, like, I'd be entering, but, like, not climbing a rope as a badger.
Can you imagine him, Kool-Aid Man, along the side of the wall, like, oh yeah, oh no!
So we're having Goldblum. Okay, so Goldblum, you're joining, yes?
Yeah, but, like, digging down instead of rope.
All right. Let me just put on, because are you still in badger form?
Yes, you all see a gray badger with familiar markings and, like, a purple pattern that if a badger was wearing a cloak.
Okay.
You're also
all
up to our
down here-
waists as a badger because you're a medium
Yeah.
creature.
Yeah. And
That too.
while you are all down here, and Derek, you were handed a nice, refreshing drink of lemonade by one of the dig site members.
Much appreciated.
It's all good, mate.
Seems like they're having quite the adventure down there.
Oh, yeah. I say let them do it. I'm taking a break. And he pulls out a turkey sandwich.
Who said
Plus-
that?
The guy that's hanging out with them there.
Okay, I'm like, that's Montana's voice. I wasn't sure for a second there. I'm like, wait a sec, but he's with us.
No,
Plus, as long as they're safe down there, we gotta have some down below, some above, in case something happens up here.
Exactly. And he just munches on his sandwich. And he lifts up a glass of lemonade himself. Cheers.
Cheers.
Clink. And drinks. We will shift back down to the underground. Montana kind of looks and goes, there's gotta be a way to open the damn door.
There's probably some sort of switch or a button or something.
Yeah. Everyone look around.
I will investigate the pottery because I think it's the only thing we haven't touched.
Since this is my first time down here, what does mine eye see other than what they have shown me with my
You see
visions?
pottery down here. You see a sealed door over towards the left. You see a stone container with the dead body of who you do not know but is Jim.
Well, they'll soon know who Jim is because Iapetus will feel her brother like tap her shoulder. That's Jim. We just robbed him.
Wait. So this is the corpse in there is Jim, and there's also a Jim down here with us?
Oh no. He's just named Jim.
Huh.
Oh, he's a right proper bloke.
Seeing the glyphs, she's gonna take a moment. If we have the extra 10 minutes, she's gonna sit there and do the same thing with comprehend languages in case she encounters something she needs to read.
Oh, good. Roll me a general intelligence.
Okay. Pumph. Eighth. What the fuck? Sorry, my bad. Wrong button. Or was that the right one? No, it wasn't.
No, that's
I
a
clicked the
save.
wrong thing. There we go. 16.
Nice.
All right. Again, just like how your brother's getting it, you're getting multiple meanings, different words. Some are just basically talking about weather. Some are talking about, like, you know, hey, there's a sale going on at the local bakery. Some are talking about how there will be a event tomorrow celebrating the 120th birthday of someone by the name of Morlin. And then you come across one line that is, well, to put it bluntly, it's not friendly for this stream. So I will say this: you come across some very, very, very bad language.
Gotcha. If you were to try to focus in on it, does any of it sound like it could pertain to why there is a casket down here?
No, besides storage container of gem.
Okay. In that case, then she's actually gonna kind of like look around the base and inside of the casket, not to take things, but for like switches or anything on the person's
I
person.
need you to
That
roll me an investigation. Anybody who's trying to look for a switch, roll me an investigation.
So
Cool.
I think I'm gonna actually have Belky cast Fox's Cunning, which gives advantage on intelligence checks to Iapetus. So you just boop.
was waiting
Bring it
before I
up.
clicked it.
There we go. So you get advantage. You have Fox's Cunning.
Yeah.
Belky, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an Arcana.
Okay. Is that the right one?
Oh.
24. I crit.
Natural 20. You don't feel any pushback.
Nice.
And 12.
Oh, hey, we must be out of the radius for spellcasting.
No, we still are in the curse.
What? But that was easy.
Yeah, it's not as strong as it was out there, so sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. It's very
Yeah.
easy if you ritual cast.
Well, I don't have many of those, but did you find anything, Red?
Unfortunately, with the 12, no. And for you, Salas and 8, no.
I got a 23! Does Belky lean on the switch? Scooby-Doo style?
Belky! Yeah, you lean on it. Because it's not a switch. It's
Okay.
a push.
Ah,
And it's
I see.
within what appears to be kind of this top of what appears to be a pyramid symbol. And eventually, the door opens. Allow
Belky
me-
quickly standing up like, I found it! Huzzah!
Allow me to reveal more of this map. Because within, you all will see
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Shiny thing.
more. Allow me to... if you want to move your tokens, now would be the time.
I'm gonna search for traps first.
I want to
Actually,
make a
you
check.
know what? Sully, come here.
Yeah, what
Guys,
you
what are
need?
you doing? I was going to ask to check for traps before everybody went wandering in.
She didn't go all the
Yeah,
way in.
Oh, okay.
She's at the
Can I make a-
threshold.
Staring at Daedalus.
Who is staring at the room with Detect Magic?
Can I make a keen smell check?
Yes.
That is perception with advantage. Or smell-based findings. Smell any,
You smell 10.
Oh, well, that's a 10.
You smell stone. You smell... Well... You smell stone. You smell limestone. But you all are taking a look at what appears to be replicas. Like, kind of these stone carving replicas. As far as whoever was wanting to do the trap check, please roll me like a investigation.
Hold on, I can find it somewhere.
I believe in you.
15.
Salus, you look. No traps. Which, again, no traps?
Hmm.
This is not the. While it is smart to keep an ear out for traps and an eye out for traps, you got to put yourself in the mind of whoever was setting this up. Now remember, according to Mr. Montana here, this is to be believed. The folly happened that caused everything going on here. So it's unlikely that traps would have been hastily made in some sort of catastrophe. We need to do is keep an eye out for not the less obvious traps like some sort of pressure plate or anything of the like. What we need to keep an eye out for are accidentally triggering something that was supposed to be here anyways, like a defense of some sort.
Yeah. You also will notice that as you guys walk into a room, there is a beam of light coming from the top of this pyramid, where
What?
there seemingly is a kind of a glass kind of like monocle with what appears to be a yellow spot in the center that's beaming light in two different directions.
And well, like I said, I also have detect magic up. So is anything glowing?
That is. It's magic that pertains to just illumination.
Okay, so that's a magical light, just basic evocation. Not scary. Not scary evocation.
Hold on 1 second. You watch Montana kind of pull out this weird contraption that looks to be a combination of wood and metal. And it has like this glass circular front towards it. He holds it up, and you watch as he pushes down on what appears to be kind of this miniature like pressure plate on this device. A bright flash goes off, and he goes, "There we go. Gonna take this some notes." And you watch as he kind of just opens up the back part, and he pulls out this little square cutout. And he kind of begins to shake it. Give me just a moment. Looks up. There we go. We're good. And he just pockets it. Ah, look at that. There's a door down here. Yeah. The door.
Took the thing?
Hmm?
He just like took the item?
No, he took it. Above game, this man took a picture of this entire room.
Yeah, he
Okay.
got a snapshot.
Yeah, he took a Polaroid picture. Yeah, there's another door here. Yeah.
Any sign of a switch?
Looking. Alright, how did you open up the other door?
Yeah, I think he's asking you.
Oh, I think Belky just found a panel that they accidentally stepped on. Something they weren't really paying attention to.
Alright. Yeah. Feel around. Feel the walls up. I might be able to find something.
Frost.
Yes.
Can I just burrow under and around it?
You want to burrow.
He's a badger still. Remember, Goldblum doesn't lose his
Genius.
forms.
Alright, you
I'm
want to
using
burrow.
this burrow speed.
Okay, burrow.
In the meantime, I will look for plating, and I'll see Goldblum like burrowing. I'm just gonna say, be very careful not to disturb anything for trap reasons and also archaeological reasons.
And if there's one hole, there's probably a bigger one.
I mean,
There's always a bigger hole.
I mean, he's making the hole itself, and I'm just gonna follow with him, just so that way we don't all get separated.
Okay,
mean-
while you're doing that, Goldblum, make me an athletics.
Hang on, I forget if I still have advantage. No. Just proficient.
And
That you use for that one, you would use the badger score.
All right. I don't wild shape often. What is? It's the same score anyway. 13.
Okay, then yeah, 22.
Luckily.
Daedalus, I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me an athletics or acrobatics.
Wow. As a wizard, I am amazing at both.
Yes.
Seven.
You're kind of getting pelted. It wasn't really such a great idea to be directly behind Goldblum in Badger form.
If if I had specified cave badger, that would work because those leave behind a tunnel, but not a regular one.
Mm-hmm.
I should have
But
thought.
you're
about
kind
that.
of getting a face full of dirt and rock and sand.
Oh. Is this what it's like to be a dwarven miner? Okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't like that. No.
If we're still looking for wall switches, should we roll investigations again?
Please roll me investigations.
Okay. And I think Belky's thing still lasts for an hour, so Godspeed.
Yeah.
I did not.
Motherfucker, an 11! Why?
Damn, y'all are not getting all those great rolls.
1 second here.
Yeah.
Mr.
20.
Montana, did they tell you anything else about this dig site for us to know?
Like I said, not much to know, considering the fact that we're digging up something that hasn't been seen in over. Almost costs. I want to say maybe a couple millennia old.
Well, Daedalus is going to pull out like that sickle he found and start like gesturing around wildly with it. Well, it was long enough that this place actually was farming it to a large enough degree to have tools for it, and then he'll just click against the wall. Because I got a 20,
Alright.
so I have a feeling that I'm going to accidentally find the switch.
Alright, while you're doing that, Goldblum. Give me just a second. You will eventually pop up right here. Forgive me. Do badgers have dark vision?
Yes. 30 feet only.
30 feet. Okay. Goldblum. Give me just a second. You will pop up into a room, a quite nice sized chamber. However, I must say this. As you pop up and you take a look, there's a chest here. Let's see, you popped up through here, so it would be on your right. Here. However, as you have been digging, you hear a sound. Give me just 1 second. You hear hissing. And you kind of look and you notice 3 snakes currently eyeing at you.
This is hilarious. Snakes. We're ready to fight anything. A badger shows up in the desert.
Oh, it's a snake.
If only you had gone with a mongoose.
If only you were a mongoose indeed.
Well, no. Badgers typically eat snakes.
Badger, 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 badger.
Mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger.
Thank you.
Badger, mushroom, badger,
Now.
badger.
Now, I do have a question, since we never really addressed it. The 20 investigation, did I actually find the thing to open the door?
You whack! And eventually... Huzzah! The door opens! There are snakes!
Wow, I just love that we now have set up the thing where we just keep accidentally opening these doors.
Well, believe it or not, you do find it. It's actually kind of like this. There is a stone panel that looks to be cut out.
I know. I
So-
just like the idea that, like, at least for all these doors, instead of the great archaeologist or the treasure hunter finding it, it's us just leaning on them.
It's something. But yeah, 3 snakes are currently eyeing you up. A Goldblum. And they begin shaking their tails as they kind of bare their fangs at you. And with that, we shall roll initiative. Give me just 1 second.
Don't forget to click your token first.
1 second before we do that. Okay. Alright, feel free to roll. As I will kind of put on just a wee bit of music.
Do I use my normal initiative in wild shape?
Nope, you use the anything that's physical, you use the animals. Anything that would be wisdom, charisma, or intelligence is you. It's basically, for wild shape, it's you decide, do I want to be a caster or do I want to be a tank?
Alright, and they use the dex. Oh, damn! Hey. Daedalus, I need you to do me a favor. What's your dex mod?
2.
So...
Oh. I guess you'll have to edit mine in, because...
Snake's tied with you.
So yeah, change mine to a 7.
Okay, 7 you
You
said?
can, or can I do that?
I got it.
Oh,
Okay.
mind.
Give me just 1 second. I need to add Montana.
turns out you can edit your own initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, Montana with natural 20. I see that Iapetus has a natural 20, so... Iapetus, what's your modifier?
I'm sorry, brain. Where should I be looking for that?
Your dexterity modifier.
Oh, thank you. It's 3.
Alright, he beats you by 1, so
That is
Montana
perfectly
will-
fine.
I just want to
Alright.
imagine he's immediately going to run because, why did it have to be snakes?
Actually, it goes, snakes. Oh, I love these little buggers. Hold on, check this out. You watch as he grabs kind of this, he kind of grabs this like metallic handle at his side, and as he grabs it and pulls it off of his person, he kind of flicks at a rune on it, and you watch as he just whips out an entire whip of fire.
Cool.
I've been looking forward to this. It's been a while since I've had to deal with something like this. For those of you, I will say this above game, because this is a magical item. This would be a Lash of Immolation.
Huh.
So, let's see what he's got. Okay.
Turns out in Montana Gym 3, he didn't fall into a train car full of snakes. He actually fell into a train car full of crabs.
He is going to move up 1 space. And he's going to target this snake right here with the whip. Let's see if he hits. Plus his modifier compared to theirs, they really don't have great. Yeah, that would be the armor class. And what is... yeah, with damage like that. I'll just roll it. Fuck it. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was minus a dice. Oh yeah, this... just with one flick of the whip, this snake right here just dies. And he goes, "One down, two to go. You're up next. That Iapetus, your turn."
Oakley doke. Well, first gonna move so I can actually see things. Do some measurements. Yeah, got this. Alright. We'll move 25 feet to here. So I can actually
Okay.
see.
Give me just a second.
And as a test to see if her magic will actually fucking work, she's just gonna use magic missile. So,
One second.
well, sure, take your time.
What did you say you cast?
She's gonna use magic missile, but before she does it, gonna summon just her short sword to her so that she can have her buff, because she needs that.
I'm gonna be honest, magic missile will probably do more than what you think.
Yay! But just in case.
Are you
Meh.
I'm assuming, are you targeting it all on one or both?
Let's say 2 on one and the last one on the other one.
Alright, roll me your magic missiles.
3, 4, and a 3.
Alright, now allow me to do this. Because you basically obliterated one snake,
Fine.
and the other snake just got its head blown off.
Away.
Congratulations! You've killed the snakes.
No more snakes in this godforsaken area.
Goldblum,
Well-
are you okay?
I clap, I guess, my claws.
You just go tick 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 tick.
Daniel's
You
just
know-
nods sagely.
You know, Goldblum, I can't understand you. You could just say yes, and I'll just translate for you.
Oh, I forgot. Whatever that sounds like in Badger.
It's alright, he just forgot.
Montana kind of comes in and goes, "Yeah, seemed like overkill, but no kill like overkill. Alright, yeah, we got ourselves a nice little chest in here. Let's see. It's locked. Yeah, shit. Let me see if I can." And he kind of pats and he goes, "Ah, shit, I forgot my tools. Any of you got a lockpick on you?"
Can we check it for traps?
Good point.
I thought the general consensus was that this was actually a place that wouldn't typically have traps. I think we should be less wary of them. Like, just points at
Yes.
what Salis was saying earlier.
Still,
Yeah, but with a chest that's locked, Lucy, just kind of safe side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mom didn't make it to where she was as, a high-ranking adventurer without checking for traps. Trust me, there were horror stories I was told. We always check for traps.
yeah, I always check. Here, I'll do the honors. Montana, come the fuck on. He looks closely at it, And let me roll for severity.
No.
He just goes, yeah, it looks fun to me. Yeah, just give me a lot of lockpick tools. Anyone?
I've got a few. I can take a crack at it too if need be. He's just gonna.
There's a reason I like you, kid.
So yeah, Salas is going to walk up and he is going to offer to do the honors, and if not, he'll hand the tools on over to Montana.
Montana will graciously accept them, and he will
All right.
begin lockpick. So he doesn't fuck up. He does not fuck up, thank God. Takes a little bit, but he manages to. You all hear a clink. He goes, all right, here we go. And he begins to open up the chest. Cue the Legend of Zelda music. And as he opens up the chest, you all will see a bunch of items.
How many of them are magical?
None. What is found within the chest is a scroll, a paper, a glass orb, a compass, a key, 7 silver pieces, and 9 copper pieces. Yeah, that's a real bummer.
They're not magical, but I imagine the scroll might be useful for just, like, a look into the daily lives of the people who lived here several thousand years ago.
Yeah, good point, kid. He begins to unravel the scroll.
Daedalus will just saunter over to Salus. Because I'm trying to do archaeology, not rob a grave. He's just going to mutter that to him.
He's just gonna hold his arm out for Daedalus for a second. Not gonna let him pass. Just wait. He'll hold on your judgments until the very end.
Let's see. It's dwarvish. Alright, read. Ownership, property, and control. It's a deed.
Let me see that.
Hands it over.
So given my family's work with specifically dwarven contract law, is this deed still binding?
It's a deed to a tower.
The question still stands. Is it still binding?
A tower, you say?
I'll roll for it. I'm gonna roll a D100.
Do it.
Go with that. And go with that. Yeah, it's still binding.
Oh, you're probably going to want to go put that necklace back, unless you want to be caught in the dwarven court system for the rest of your life.
Then I'm gonna have a problem with that. Also, I mean...
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Dwarves keep incredible records, and their contracts are incredibly binding for generations. And dwarves have very long generations.
Well,
Can't lie, Mr. Montana. He's probably right about that.
I might be. However, this has been a dead civilization for probably thousands of years. I've got nothing to worry about. And kind of just looks at everything and he goes, I'll be completely honest with y'all. Kind of disappointed. I mean, there's a deed, but whatever tower it's owned and shipped to, it's probably gone. Curious on the glass orb here. Compass, I mean, it's just a compass, but this key's got my interest. Where there's a key, there's a lock.
technically most of what's under here fall under, I guess, the king's domain, or not the king, the sultan's.
Oh yeah, that's why I'll make sure to turn over what I have. However, I do have a finder's fee. And it looks like there's not a whole lot of things left here, so... Come on. We need to get out of here.
Was there sign of any doors?
There is no other door down here.
I mean, you like to say finder's fee. However, I put to you, we found it.
Aye. You found the opening.
Which we found these items as well.
Well then, I'll make sure to pass it off to your teachers.
Hey Specs, does it work that way in that sort of thing with your folks? Because that doesn't really fly super well with me.
Oh, well, like I said, this contract is still valid if there's even, like, any sub-clan members or next of kin. Dwarves, honestly, if anyone sees that and recognizes that in any museum or in any private collection, he will, like I say, spend the rest of his days in dwarven contract law, if not dwarven prison.
I'm actually kind of curious. For this dig site to be so small, I guess I would have expected a lot of connected chambers underground.
I
There
think
might be more.
Well, technically, according to the contract, it was once a tower. I think we just found the basement of what was a tower.
We don't know that this was the tower. We just know that there is a deed to a tower involved. Listen. Hey, before we head on out,
Yeah.
keep your ears sharp. With this one chamber, there's probably more. Just because we found an ending here doesn't mean there aren't more buildings or areas nearby. And as for worries about ownership, he looks to both Belky and Daedalus. I'm not going to pretend that this is a 100% saintly profession that doesn't have people that have it in for themselves. There's a lot of moral gray areas, but most importantly, Mr. Montana has been contracted by others to look into the grounds here. So, finder's fee or not, grave robbing or not, it's very likely that we aren't going to find or keep anything here. Just mementos, if anything. Just keep that in mind.
Fair point. I wasn't necessarily looking to keep anything, but I'm hoping we don't piss off the Sultan. If we do,
The Sultan, and he looks back over to Daedalus with a very poignant look, not like at Daedalus, but kind of like in agreement with him, or the current residents.
yeah.
If anything, the Sultan might just try to buy this off of anyone who formerly lived here. Dwarves aren't exactly great on desert folk. I imagine we're all just climbing up the rope.
Yep.
We climb up, she will retrieve her lantern.
Okay, Belky, I will move your token.
Okay.
And move you. And we will get back up onto this map once more.
Did Salus get his tools back?
Yes, those were handed back. Eventually, you all managed to get back up. I will say this entire event took probably about an hour and a half. This excursion.
Hmm.
And eventually, as you all get back up, One of the guys comes over to Montana and goes, "Any luck, boss?" Couple things. Nothing too major. However, kind of holds up the key. Want to see if we can find a lock anywhere that reminds with this. Got it, boss. Alright, come on, you wankers. Get moving. As for the rest of you, you all did pretty well today. Make sure to put that in my official report. In the meantime, I've got to go have myself a nice deserved lunch. Come on, Sheila. You see the Drake following him.
Sorry, you called everyone wankers, and now the only thing I can think of is archaeology's a good job, mate.
Yes.
To think that we could have had a keep. Belky mutters after they the guy leaves with his Drake. What I was trying to get at.
Unlikely.
It would have been nice.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just going to think it is going to get Perdix's attention in his head and just be like, Perdix, is there any way you could cross-reference any famous dwarven clans from this hemisphere?
Attempting to cross. It will take me approximately 8 hours.
That's fine. What was the final say on the proper translation you were working on?
Enunciation. Final proper translation. Error. 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 And you actually watch Perdix detach its head a bit off of your chest and shake it, and then reattach and go. Status. Enunciation. Language comprehension. Difficult.
Fair enough. Prioritize the clan research.
Understood.
Daedalus is just... I think at this point everyone can tell whenever Daedalus is talking to Perdix because he always puts two fingers to his temple and just, like, stares off into the distance or stares down.
In the meantime, I will say... Hey, and there.
Uh-oh. Bob?
No,
It just took me a second to turn my microphone back on.
Ah,
you're good.
Okay.
What can I do
There.
for you?
You got to enjoy a really nice lunch. And I mean really nice. You got to sample a bit of the sandwiches that have been provided to you. You got a couple glasses of lemonade. Ice cold and refreshing. And your friends have finally popped back up.
Ah,
As the group is climbing out of the hole, Indare is propped up against the shade tree. He's got himself set up to where he's not on the ground in case like any kind of bugs or what have you would be searching for the shade. But he's leaned up against a tree, hood over his eyes. He seems to be just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
He's made himself a little spot, like got a discarded box, set up a nice, soft, comfy spot, and he's just relaxing there.
He is one cool cat.
as everyone just kind of pops back up, Sal just kind of looks on over and it's just like, I see Indare did his usual thing.
Not really. He just didn't follow us this time.
How is that very much different?
Typically, he leaves on his own.
Yeah.
Like, we have to actively notice that he's not around.
See, everyone's feeling particularly pedantic today.
Always.
That reminds me, Goldblum, are you still in Badger form, or have you transformed into your normal?
I still have an hour and a half left.
So that means you had to burrow back up because you could not climb a rope.
I mean, he could climb
Yeah.
back the way he came from.
Yeah. And either way, like, I'd have to wait for everybody anyway, right? So in the time everybody else climbs the rope,
Yeah.
and it's a 10 feet burrow speed.
Uh,
All right. Shall we try our hand at another spot then?
well, I mean, sure. He points over to spot 3. This is where I found signs that there was that this actually used to be a fertile place for a long time ago.
All right then. We can give that a shot. Spot shot. Hopefully I don't fall in this time, as always seems to happen.
Well, there is. Just mind the hole that Goldblum used to get down there.
Points to the hole that he was also minding. I think I'm on the lookout for holes.
Wouldn't make sense.
All right. So I see 1, 2. Anybody else? That's 3 people going to spot number 3. Anybody else?
Because I did find a tool as a badger, there would be just an extra set of tools there, because I can't out of my pockets.
I think Belky's gonna check out next to Endair. Just enjoy the
The
shade.
Daedalus would notice there's extra tools that weren't there before.
I just imagine that, like, you pick it up in your mouth and just hold it and you're just like, oh, a trowel. Neat. So I guess you want us to roll survival checks here?
Yep. Please roll me survival checks.
Servial.
Survale.
Oh man, it's the digging!
As Iapetus is walking away, and Dare reaches out, pokes her, and casts guidance.
Okay.
Oh.
Belky, are you helping dig, or are you staying under the tree?
Belky's checked out.
Okay.
She's gonna just hang out with Endair.
Okay. Iapetus, I need you to roll me a survival.
Roger that. Palm.
And Dare will scoot over and allow to Belky to join his little nest.
I go to the nat
Boy,
20s
howdy,
are only
this is
hitting
about
when
to
I
be
don't
funny.
need it.
Don't forget your D4. You have guidance.
Oh, I thought it only was advantage. My bad.
No.
Thank you. 1d4. So a nice
11.
11.
You find more markings and carvings.
Motherfucker.
Goldblum, you also find markings and carvings. Daedalus and Salus. You know what? This is going to be even funnier considering it's a natural 20. Daedalus,
Yes.
you fall through a hole.
Ah!
Salus, you fall into the hole with him.
I like to imagine at this point he just kind of like he sees that Daedalus is falling, and he's prepared this time, so he does like a minor superhero landing.
Correct.
I just want to imagine Taylor just falls flat on his back, sees him do a superhero landing. That's terrible for your knees.
Oh, the back thing is so much better for your back.
No.
Just... Give me just 1 second. Okay. Changing music one more time. The two of you have fallen into a new hole. Allow me to put you guys back on the map. You are way further down.
I'm starting to see why you stopped the whole archaeology thing.
Oh, I never stopped, but I made sure that I wasn't the first person in. Come on, and he's gonna offer a hand up.
Thank you. Oh,
But I think you could now appreciate why I enjoyed the research side of things a fair bit more.
I prefer comfy academia too. Okay, let's just wait.
You two would easily see a door in front of you.
I'm gonna look around for a switch or something to open it up.
Give me just 1 second. I need to check something real quick.
Also, you'll be happy to know, Bob, the Indare dish encounter has reached 13 and one unofficial date with a Minotaur.
Unofficial. Shit, that was official as hell.
Yeah, that was completely true.
Well, I'm just saying that that's not typically something that's supposed to measure. I was just throwing it on.
His name is Phyllis, and he was an absolute gentleman.
So,
Next time he comes to campus, I'm getting another one.
as you both are kind of looking around, what is your passive perception, Salus and Daedalus?
14.
19.
Salus, as you're helping Daedalus up, you're the first to hear it. Snip. Snip. Snip.
Oh, don't tell me.
And out from the corner of your eye, you are greeted to this.
You're also going to hear an exasperated sigh from Daedalus of just, I hate arachnids.
Snip, snip, snip. And with that, give me just a moment, because I needed to do something real quick.
Giant badger shakes its head.
Hey, since you have the stat block open, let me know. Do they have, like, resistance to poison? That's strange, because I know at least honey badgers are pretty much immune to most poisons.
I don't know. All I can say is this. Salus and Daedalus, I need you to both roll me initiative. Because
Yeah,
I will roll for this giant scorpion.
That's a 12.
There's a 5.
Okay, let's see what his... Well... He's not great, but at the same time... I need to change the music here.
I'm incredibly happy that I cast Mage Armor on myself at the start of this session.
Correct. So give me just 1 second. Here's token. Okay. Let me just make sure I got its health correct. All right. Top of the round. Salis.
So he'll start with this. He'll go, "Hi, we didn't mean to intrude. We're about to get out of your hair if you'll just let us leave."
Food. Snip, snip, snip.
All right, well, he's hungry, so I guess we're doing this. Bonus action. He's going to summon out his dancing rapier and not hit.
Yeah, not with that.
Let me see, actually. Oh, why not? I'm gonna try and because I don't want him near my buddy Daedalus, I'm gonna try and sandwich this dude. And because I don't really have an option for sneak,
Doesn't your
I'm good. It does not.
ah,
No, it does not count as a body. It is a spiritual weapon.
gotcha.
I'm actually going to do something I don't think I've done in a while.
Oh.
I'm going to do a Word of Radiance. Ignore the sneak damage.
Word of Radiance. So. Let me bring up Word of Radiance. You got a divine. On a Constitution saving throw. Alright.
You also got nearly max damage on it. Good job.
No, I got
Oh,
very poor damage on it.
I saw the sneak. My bad.
So what's
Yeah.
he gotta beat?
14.
That is, with that, total will be an 18.
Ah, so my turn was completely useless. End turn.
Not bad, though. I liked that. It was a good idea. Next up, Giant Scorpion. Seeing as how a prey has come forward to him, he's going to do 3 attacks on you.
Mm-hmm.
2 with Claw, 1 with Stinger.
Mm-hmm.
First attack. That is a 16 to hit.
What is it with?
16 altogether.
No. What is he attacking with?
Claw.
Okay. That'll hit.
Alright, so 1 hit. That is 1. Okay. So that is 4 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled.
That sounds about right.
Let me just make sure to bring up the conditions, because grappled is...
Just 0 movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright. So he's gonna make a second attack on you.
Yep.
With the claw. I don't think this is gonna hit. That is a 13.
That is a miss.
Alright. And now for the stinger. Alright, that is 15 to hit.
That is going to be met with my Gift of the Metallic Dragon as protective wings come and block the stinger.
Alright. Not bad. Good job with that. I like that.
That is such a great feat. I use that in Districtly Professional. Oh,
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's just shield. Forever.
Salis.
Yes.
The first claw attack kind of grabs you by the mid section, and it begins squeezing on you. It goes to try to go for your neck, however, it kind of overshoots a bit as you kind of like move your neck out of the way a bit. And as the stinger comes to kind of impale you into the front, the wings kind of, you summon your wings to immediately block the attack. And that is the Scorpion's turn. Daedalus, you're up.
all right. You're gonna see Daedalus immediately put a finger to its temple and then hand out in his typical pose for, the mind sliver. So,
Okay, mind sliver.
that's an intelligence save.
Intelligence save. Barring a natural 20, I don't think he's gonna do well.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna fail. He's never gonna beat that.
So that's 9 psychic damage.
Okay, 9 psychic damage, you said?
Yes, and then I am going to use a use of my Arcane Matrix to use Quicken Spell, at which point, well, actually, I'm going to use both uses of my two of my 3 uses of my Arcane Matrix. One to do Quicken Spell, and the next to do Transmute Spell. So, as I cast Lightning Bolt and turn it to fire because he does not want to shock his friend in the clutches of the thing. So it needs to make a Dexterity save with a minus 1d4 on it.
Okay, minus 1d4. It's got a positive dex, but let's see what it does. Oh. Let me see with... Roll a d4 on that one. Interesting. Daedalus, what's your spell save DC?
15.
So, I'm going to say this. He nat 20'd.
Okay.
And when I rolled the d4 to subtract, it landed on a 1.
That's fine. That's totally fine. I was basically just trying... So he will
He is
take...
taking half damage, though.
Yeah, so he takes 12 fire damage on top of the 9 psychic damage. So that's 21 altogether.
Alright, so... Let's see. Not bad, though, so... And you said 12?
Yep, 12 fire, 9 psychic.
Okay. Not bad. Anything else?
That's literally everything I can do.
I don't know. I've only played Wizard like twice.
Well, I'm basically playing both Wizard and Sorcerer, but with extra steps.
Worcerer. Worcestershire sauce.
But yeah, now it's your turn, Salus.
Salus, you're up. You are currently grappled.
I don't like being grappled, but I do like that I don't have to worry about movement anymore. So I'm going to reduce my movement to 0, which is already 0, so I can use my steady aim.
Okay. Okay, use this on bonus action. So, bonus action.
And he's going to pull out his rapier.
Alright.
24.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
I had to turn sneaking back on. 15.
Okay.
Really
Ooh,
crummy roll there.
not bad. It's looking hurt.
Yeah, it is. We'll fuck him
Alright.
up.
Anything else?
I can't move, bonus action, and action.
Alright. Now it's the giant scorpion's turn. I need to roll for him. Okay, he's semi-smart. He is going to go... moving with you, Salus. He's going to go over to you, Daedalus, because you did kind of shoot fire into his face.
Yeah, I figured.
He's going to try... Let's see a claw. That is... First claw attack is a 15.
Well, now he's not hitting me at all, because now my AC's 20 for this turn.
Okay, rolling for another claw. Yeah, that's gonna miss. Stinger. Ew. That will hit. That is 22.
Hey, I have a question.
What's up?
Considering I'm basically being carried by this scorpion, would you say that I'm within 5 feet of Daedalus?
If he's making claw attacks at me, yeah, you'd be next to me.
Yeah.
I can use this for allies as well.
So that would make my AC literally 23.
All right. Well,
No stinger for you. Bad Scorp. No, get over here.
And now
Alice,
also,
your turn.
yeah, that's also great because now that we know that Salus wouldn't be hit by this, Daedalus is going to immediately use his Arcane Matrix again, but this time he can use it without expending a use because he's going to cast one of his Matrix spells. And he's going to upcast it at 3rd level, so... Now let me go over there. Let's see. Give me a second here. There it is. That's at level 3. And he is using Transmute spell to turn that into thunder damage. For
So he's
another...
gotta do a dex save. Correct?
I'm checking here. Con save.
Con save.
It's Frost Fingers.
Yeah, weird. It shows up as a dex save on the thing.
Let me double check here. Make sure here.
DC
Frost.
15.
Yeah. I must have programmed it wrong because that's one of the spells that isn't in the current set of books. That
Hey,
would
it's
work for me.
fine.
You're fine. I just
So
got
it's a Constitution or
Yeah.
dex?
con. So con and half damage on a success.
All right, he does have good con. Let's see what he's got. And your DC is a 15 to beat.
Yes.
That is an 18.
That's
That
fine.
is-
So that's still 5 damage.
All right. Okay. Looking more hurt. Anything else?
That's it.
Salus.
Bonus action. Dancing Rapier coming in and striking him in the tail. 21
21 hits.
for 7 piercing.
Okay.
And I look at this thing, and he's looking pretty weathered, I'm guessing, and I'm just gonna like, I don't have time for this. You, take a dirt nap. Well, that didn't exactly trigger because roll 20, but let's try it this way. Is he at 26 HP or less?
He's at 4.
Oh, this dude is so taking a nap.
Give me 1 second. Where's the sleep? This thing crumbles to the ground, not in violence, but just in exhaustion, and it just goes. You see its mandibles kind of just go. What can only be ascribed to snoring and scorpion.
You're gonna watch as Daedalus does something that he's never really done before. He's going to reach into his belt, pull out his rapier, and he is literally just going to stab this thing.
No, please. Allow me.
Oh, okay.
After all, he's unconscious right now. Let the rogue have his fun.
Go ahead.
Oh,
So let me see.
in before natural 20.
Oh, I don't have to. It automatically crits.
Wait, what? Yeah,
He's unconscious. That's the worst thing to be.
Conscious creature automatically attack with advantage if the attack hits a critical hit. Okay, roll me a hit. I just want to see this.
All right.
You do have
So
advantage,
we'll just
though.
do a rapier,
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
unsurprisingly. And I'm just going to roll damage
Oh,
twice.
hold on, we lost somebody.
We lost.
We lost Bill. Yeah, we lost Belky. Give me just a second.
There we go.
There we go. Hi, Belky. All right, so roll me damage.
And then roll damage. So that is, well, that's nice and handy. That's 44.
yeah, you impale this thing through, and it just you hear it go, and then it just like kind of shakes a bit and then violently curls up.
Hey, have you ever seen X-Men First Class by any chance?
Yes.
Casually puts a coin back in his pocket. All right.
Well, I don't know if scorpions are technically under the purview of Loth, but I hope this one sends her a message to leave us alone.
I don't know either, but frankly, I'm pretty sure he was just hungry. By which I mean he said food and then attacked us. So, you know.
True, but drow and all arachnids, it's a whole messy thing.
Now, I do believe we were in the middle of looking for a switch of some sort to navigate through the door.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You seem to have a better sight for these things, and he'll offer an assist to look for stuff.
Why, thank you. I will take your help action and roll. Nat 20.
Glad I helped.
You look around and you actually see a lever back where the scorpion originally was. Acting probably as a guardian. You pull the lever, and the doors begin to part. And you will see, as I reveal the area... We got a lot to reveal.
Well, it wasn't a trap, but it's an active defense system. Do you want to try to get the rest of the group here?
I mean, I figured that was the plan anyways, and then we were a little, occupied.
I just wanted to make sure because I'm already running low on spells. I just didn't want you to die.
That's funny. That's what I was thinking when I stabbed this thing.
I mean, it was very close to that, especially since I needed your dragon wings that one time, but thank you for the help.
Of course.
Alright, give me 1 second here. And he's just gonna put... 90% of Daedalus' motions for him doing a thing is putting either 1 or 2 fingers to his temple. And he's just going to, again, message, Goldblum, could you get Iapetus and the others and climb down here?
I will go Lassie and grab the others.
What's the matter, Goldblum? Timmy fall in a well?
Yes. Badger Wolf.
Alright.
Though I will say, we've been going for about 2.5 hours. Do we want to take a break right here?
Let's take a break, shall we? And I will just move certain people's tokens.
Sounds good to me.
We'll get to what I need to in a bit. But yeah, let's take a break.
Woohoo!
I will be right back.
I love how this could have been Raiders of the Lost Ark. Instead, it was turning into an episode of Repo Man. Which is one of the most fucked up game shows I've ever fucking seen at late night watching TV at a convention. Hi, I'm here to legally repossess your item unless you can answer these trivia questions.
Answer these questions 3.
Oh. If that was happening, I would have just got them to follow me, keep their eyes on me, and just have whoever else was with me at the time take my shit and leave. But then I also got to remember that all those television shows that work like that always have a cop secretly following the group.
This session's reminding me of a very specific Tomb Raider game, and I think it's called The Guardian of Light, and it's like a top-down puzzle game. Yeah, this is giving me that vibe. We keep falling into holes, and then we're trying to explore the area, but there are traps potentially or creatures to avoid.
I'm sorry, it just came to me that I just want Daedalus to be like, I'm tired of falling into holes. Well, too damn bad. Come all the way back around in the way of holes.
Oh shit, the Guardian of Light is actually still on Steam? Oh fuck. That's an old ass game.
Which means it was very easy probably to port to a PC in modern ways.
Like it was Xbox 360, PS3 like days.
Oh, if it was if it was that time, then it was actually was a PC port developed at the same time as the game.
Yeah, it was released in 2010.
Cool. I will also say, for those interested, just because I like sharing what I'm doing in real life, I have been absorbed by the military-industrial complex because I've been watching through, again, this is like the third time I've done this, through Star Trek Deep Space Nine. And in my free time, I have picked up a series that I loved greatly growing up, but never got to finish because it got canceled here in America. I have been reading through all of the back issues of Pumpkin Scissors, which I highly recommend.
Oh, shit, why does that sound familiar? Let me see.
You'll know it also probably because Monty mentions it occasionally on both Unexpectables and their own streams.
God, I haven't seen this art in a long time.
Oh, it gets better and it gets far more graphic. Like, here's the best thing I love about the series is that the world building is amazing, except it also means that I have four 20-page chapters that are nothing but two people in a room discussing socio-political interesting things.
God.
But then you get a 40-page chapter of just one fight, and dear lord, I just watched one where I did not know I did not have a fear of dying that way until now.
Awakening horrors that they were not sure of.
Let me put this.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm also loving it because I already have an idea for that bi-weekly game what my character was going to be, and then I started rereading through Pumpkin Scissors, and I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to take the main character, Randall Olin, and just put him in that, like, character inspiration meme. Because literally he's gotten to the point where, in this most recent chapter, to defeat an enemy tank, he literally at some point cut off his own leg. He went back to a doctor, because they're still in the middle of an active war zone, just said, this fell off, can you put it back? So yeah, I am super vibing with this series.
Damn, that takes me back. That's from 2002.
Well, that's when
Wow.
that's when it started in Japan. We didn't get till I want to say like 2005. Like it was translated when I was in high school.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm just thinking about like it's still that old just because that's when it started.
Well, I also believe that there's a
Damn.
lot of stopping and starting because I think the writer is much like the creator of Degraded, who is a mangaka who we are very happy that their health has improved, but they have been fighting very severe illness for the entirety of their publishing run. So there's been a lot of hiatuses.
Yeah, the same goes for Hajime no Ippo. Morikawa gets sick on occasion, and it goes on hiatus for a little while.
True, but I don't want to sound callous. I also just want to say I also might have stopped reading Ippo a long time ago because I'd read over 1,000 chapters, and sometimes he would just do a 2-page chapter. And it wasn't because he was sick. That was just because he didn't feel like working.
That, or I mean, let's be honest, 1,000 chapters. That's a lot of that's a lot of work and effort put in.
I mean,
I honestly would, and he's getting older. I completely understand. All right, here's 3 pages. They look really good. I need a nap.
well, true. Hajime no Ippo is the longest concurrently running series in all of manga. Yeah, it was 1,000 pages. I wasn't a homeowner when I finished reading Ippo. It would probably be another 4 years before I'd own a home, and I've been here for nearly a decade. So the fact it is still running is scary. The next closest
Yeah,
series.
because I think it hit 1,000 in like 2013 or something like that, and it's still going.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, I think the next closest series in terms of long running, like no ending in sight, is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
And truth be told, that's just because Rocky doesn't remember what he wrote.
That and also
He doesn't.
Well, then also he reset the universe, and then he moved over from a weekly series with Shonen Jump to a different publisher that does monthlies.
Friend like told me that there's like Jojolion, and I'm like, wait, what's that? And he said something like it's kind of like a race, and I'm like, wait,
Oh.
what? But
no,
with like a character that's kind of like God, and I'm like, hold up, is this wacky races like Christianity edition? I need to know.
Well, yes and no. You're very close to yes, but you are not talking about Jojolion. That's part 8. That's Steel Ball Run. That's part 7. That's probably going to get animated within the next year.
Oh dear God. I don't know if I'm prepared for Penelope Pit Stop made into like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
You do not know the joy of fucking Gyro Sapelli. Oh, Let me just sum up a character, okay? He's got a grill that across all of his front-facing teeth reads "Go Go Gyro." And
oh my God.
His most famous line in the series is, "Hey, tell that asshole to fall off his horse." "No, you do it." "Okay." "Hey, asshole, fall off your horse and die." Yeah.
Okay.
Gyro is a living meme, and it is great. Also, it's the most bullshit series, but it also has some of the best overarching writing because it was a monthly. It's probably my second favorite of all the series.
Don't even get me started on the fact that I still have to do a lot of catching up on that. There are like so many manga that I used to keep up with, and life happened, so I'm all over the place. So like there's a Chinese manga that I was following, and I finished the entire first arc of it, but then they released a sequel, or kind of a sequel or like a second arc, and it's a completely different setting. So I'm like, shit, I don't remember where I was. There's still Jujutsu Kaisen to keep up with, and I'm just like, I'll get the cliff notes. Someone on Instagram will spoil it for me within like 5 days anyway. It's fine. I'll just learn that way.
Here's the funny thing. That was me with literally JoJo Leon Part 8. I've still managed to go unspoiled. Even though it is already finished, the only thing I know is what the main villain's stand looks like. And that's not really much of a spoiler, because, you can't pass a standoff as a normal person.
Yeah, you can't.
They stun too hard. They stun too hard, especially this one. He's got a bowler hat, man.
Oh, it's classy.
Oh, yeah. I also have no idea what its name is, so I can still be surprised. Though, since we've done a lot of talking about JoJo's and other stuff, if you like this content, I will recommend a creator that I have no involvement with, who I just always love to point people to. If you like JoJo's, Metal Gear Solid, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and several other series, I highly recommend Medi Not the Bad Guy. I will see if I can't type that out in chat. And if I am somehow sober when I upload this, which, spoiler alert, I won't, because I have to upload it after whatever time we finish streaming on the next day, I will try to put a link to their channel.
Hope you're enjoying the anime manga halftime review, chat. You didn't ask for it, but you're getting it anyway.
Now let me tell you about my favorite, Ghost Stories. Now, Ghost Stories is especially good because...
No, go ahead. I need to use the bathroom.
I can't. I was being a shit.
Oh.
I know the legends of Ghost Stories. I've never actually watched Ghost Stories.
Okay, so what had happened was I hadn't watched it at all until I believe last week, uh, where my partner was like, "So this is that anime that like our friend group was talking about prior, where like the dubbing or something like that was so bad or whatever that they just said, okay, fuck it, let's run with it, and they allowed the English dub actors to just pretty much say whatever the fuck they wanted." And oh my god, watching that episode was such a trip. Like it's it's so bad that it's good, but I don't know how long I could sit through it before I needed a palate cleanser.
I mean, that's fair.
To be fair, it's just certain parts that are really funny. The whole thing, like, if you sit and watch the whole thing is not funny. It's just every now and again there's that are, oh my god, I can't believe they said that.
Yeah.
The,
That makes sense
the,
for the situation that they've got going on.
Hmm.
the episode that I saw was the one where they're trying to find a girl's cat, and they end up encountering this demon that originally looked like a small troll or like a very small dwarf, and then got big and started chasing them around the house. So they're stuck in this weird spirit realm. And there's just one character that keeps like trying to convert the party to Christianity or help them find Christ, and that's their lines. And I was just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Well then, I'm trying to think of something else to talk about here. Oh,
I mean, I don't think we really need to go more in depth on ghost stories.
oh no, I
but
was going to talk about
No.
ghost stories. I was just talking about next subject.
I know I was leading somewhere.
Oh,
Yes. But there's nothing wrong with just talking about more anime, is what I was going to say. Like, I haven't been watching basically anything recently. Is there any, like, really good anime that's popping out, like, lately?
Soon, hopefully, Studio Trigger is gonna release Dungeon Meshi. The manga's really good. The anime should be really good. Trying to think of any other ones that have come out recently.
I don't have anything very recent. But if you haven't had a chance to watch The Ranking of Kings, I highly suggest it.
Yes, Ranking of
your
Kings is very
heartstrings.
good. You will cry.
Yeah, your heartstrings will be strummed. You will cry. It's okay. All of us did it.
I will
Well,
say,
she is best boy.
I will also point out that this is a manga that's only was recently announced. Well, I'm actually not sure how recently announced. I just know it's going to have an anime soon. That if you like One Punch Man style comedy, but but not on the scale of like One Punch Man, I would say there's a series coming out called Sakamoto Days, which is very fun. I think it would be really up your alley, CG.
I think I remember Sakamoto. It might be related, it might not, but
Is it the
I mean-
is it the fat man with a mustache who runs a convenience store?
no, it's not. I was thinking of something called Haven't You Heard I'm Sakamoto?
Is that the one about the hyper competent student?
Yeah, that's the one where the joke is she's just ridiculously competent.
I will say, look up Sakamoto Days if you want. If you want, just read it if you have the time, or for when it comes out and gets an anime. It, like I said, I think the comedy is super up your alley.
Maybe. The problem is, like, I'm not dismissing it by any means, but I have noticed that as of late and as I've grown older, I want to watch things with people. Because
Yeah.
if I do things by myself, I get through maybe 3 minutes before I'm distracted and have to do something else. It makes going through D&D and watching VODs of D&D streams a nightmare.
I know one that just came out. It's like pre-end or something like that. Basically, so the D&D party has defeated the final boss. What do they do now? And one of the characters is an elf, and they're like, we'll meet up again in so many years. And one of the main party members, because they're human, dies. And so she's like, oh, shit. I had all of this time that I could have been making memories and, like, actually getting to know these people. What the fuck was I doing? Oh god, and then has an existential crisis, meets the granddaughter of the guy who died, adoptive granddaughter, and starts teaching the kid magic and trying to, like, actually learn more about, like, connections with other people.
Sounds interesting. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, the whole lifespan thing is one of the few aspects of elves in general that I feel like is a good approach when going for building character and tying it to race. Because it's like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do with,
Mm-hmm.
like celestials or tieflings or humans,
Mm-hmm.
of course. But when you try to make an elf or a dwarf, for some reason they just always kind of wind up either as another human or from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was an interesting take. I think you'd really enjoy Dungeon Meshi. It's called Delicious in Dungeon, which is not the translation. The translation is dungeon food, because this group of people go into the dungeon, run out of supplies, and have to figure out how to eat monsters and, like, stuff that's in the dungeon. And it's really interesting. And the art style is really fucking good too.
If you also want to watch an older series that has amazing visuals that'll make you be like, I want more of this. It only ever got one season. You have to read the manga. I can recommend Witchcraft Works. Because that series is just beautiful because the artist put everything they had into their series. Then they have cancer, so they are currently fighting cancer on and off, so it's another series that has a lot of hiatuses.
Oof.
But I will say, whenever they get a chapter, they blow it out of the park. They're just like, no, I want to tell the story, and I want it to be beautiful. So yeah, I highly recommend it. It's also one of the better series I've ever seen that mixed in, like, 2D and CG, as well as just the color palette in the anime is just so vivid. Like, it's one... let me put it this way. The series came out. Do I have a date on this here? How does it show it? I have my manga app open. I'm just, like, looking at stuff to either recommend or talk about. But I want to say that came out, like, 2012, 2013. It still looks better than most of the stuff on today. And again, it was just a random series picked up to be part of one of the better anime series... not anime series, anime seasons at the time, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Also... oh, go ahead.
I actually remembered one for my racing fanatics. And if you didn't know, I am one. Please go watch MF Ghost. It's the sequel to Initial D. And god damn it, I am invested.
Is everyone back?
I don't think we left.
Briefly did.
Well, we have some
Had to
people...
put my food in the pot.
we have some people muted, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Mm.
Bob, you back?
I never left.
Gotcha. All right. Well, if everyone's back,
Where's Wiley?
Wiley,
here.
yeah.
Wiley's been here.
Yeah, I just was checking.
Okay.
All right. So, I will say this. Goldblum, you did get the message to round up everyone and go back into the hole. Or go down into this new hole. I would say this. Is anyone not going to go with Goldblum?
I'll go with my man.
Ellie fell down the well again. Help.
Okay. That just leaves Iapetus and Ender. Either of you not wanting to go?
They're specifically approaching, asking for help, and there we go.
Okay. Character on.
I'm definitely going. Not finding anything at this dig site. I'm leaving. Going to a different spot.
All right. Token. 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 Token.
I gotta imagine it must smell like boiled lobster down there now.
Yeah.
It smells like something. But you guys all are currently down inside, and you see a much larger cavern.
Oh, there you all are. Don't mind the scorpion. We took care of him.
Hey.
I would also like to say in the time it took to get everyone down here, Daedalus would have ritual casted comprehend language again.
Okay.
Thanks.
More Enuncia.
That's fine. It's just I only have so many spell slots now after that fight.
Understandable. Eventually, you guys are gonna see Montana come down. Alright, what's all the commotion?
Well, we found another hole, so that's probably what the commotion was.
Yeah, crikey, a fucking mighty big fucking bugger.
Yep.
Eh. Try school.
Fortunately, its tail did not find purchase. Otherwise, I think we would be in a much more dire straits.
Oh, most certainly. Giant scorpion poison's nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, let's see what you guys got into. Oh wow, this is
It looks
mud.
like it looks like another tomb of some kind.
Yeah.
Got a couple
let's-
chests here in the corner as well. Hopefully,
Yeah.
we'll find something to tell us what's going on in here.
2 chests.
Again, I'd caution checking for traps.
Please. Especially if we're in a bigger chamber now.
Yeah, everything was locked up tight, considering. Yeah, I would rather we check for traps. I think a little caution goes a long way. Just saying.
On
I'd
top
also-
of that, you guys fell into a sealed area that had a scorpion, meaning that was supposed to be the trap.
Mm-hmm. Which means that whatever was initially being protected, we're on the right path that actually does warrant traps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd also just say above game, Daedalus is also casting dancing lights because he knows that there's at least 2 people in here without dark vision.
I'll light a torch.
Yeah. Alright. Hey, firecracker. And he kind of looks to you, Bucky.
Yeah, no, don't call me that.
Come on, Sheila.
Yeah,
No.
no, I'm not your dragon to ride around on either. So,
That's
my
shit.
name's Belky Karst. How about we stick with that?
Alright, Bills.
That's not what I said.
What, you don't like randomly being given nicknames, Belky? Tisk, tisk.
No, he's just getting on my nerves.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. We'll investigate the chest in a bit. Take a look over here. Another place.
Mutters
Hey, kind of-
quietly to Sallis. It'd be different if I liked the guy. Like I like you guys.
Oh, I know. Don't get me wrong. It's just a little teasing on my end.
Oh, you're fine, man.
Yeah,
Just gives him a playful little punch in the shoulder.
and this one's got 4
Ow! I was grappled.
plots.
What did Mr. Montana say?
This little stone sarcophagus has 4 pots surrounding it, and they look to be rooted into the ground.
Hmm.
And he kind of peers over. And give me just a second. Puts his face closer to it, and he gives a big. Whew! That's oil. Old oil.
Ceremonial?
Potentially.
Yeah, that would make the most sense for something for oil pots spreading in this manner.
Yeah, just don't touch it. Like, don't touch what's inside. I don't know if it's just oil, or something else. There's a couple baskets over there.
Can I notice anything special about this this particular slab?
Roll me an investigation.
Oh boy. 6. Why can't I perceive things? I'd like to perceive things instead of investigate it.
You have advantage because of the fox's cunning.
No, you gave it to Iapetus.
Oh shit! No, that's right. Did I?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did,
alright.
and I don't know if an hour has passed, which means it might not be up anymore.
Okay.
Also,
In that case-
619.
Huh?
Nothing. Just a Rey Mysterio joke.
Notably, Iapetus is not in the room because Iapetus is checking on cat friend.
Mm.
Aww.
Cat friend is taking a knife to the tail end of that scorpion.
Oh, you're rolling me. Oh, you're harvesting.
And
Correct.
Dare, what are you doing?
Gathering venom. Indeed, I am guidancing myself and then I am harvesting. Because
Okay.
scorpion venom is not something to laugh at.
No, it is not. I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need you to roll me a survival.
All right.
Iapetus is happy to help him, even if it means like
With
levitating a
advantage.
part of the tail to like keep it steady.
17 with and then I get
Only have the ability to help.
21.
You were able to get a complete solid 2 pounds of scorpion meat. And at least I'm gonna roll something here. Okay. You get a pint of scorpion venom. Giant scorpion venom, I should say. Not bad. As for you, Salus, Anuncia don't make any sense. None of this is making sense. However, with your passive perception, you'll see that there's more to this chamber as it leads up into another section.
Yeah, let's scope out get the full lay of the land before we overcommit to this.
Yeah, let's check. Oh, look, big man. And he kind of looks to you, Goldblum, or you, Badger Bloom. Go back there and help them out. Just make sure that there's at least more bodies over there.
Is he pointing back to the
Towards
scorpion?
Belky.
Huh?
And I will say, Goblin, with your dark vision, to
Oh, there was an entrance that way.
That's one of those things like, how did we miss that?
Huh.
yeah.
You know, I'd say that it's because we tunnel vision, but I feel like that's the opposite of what would happen.
He's gonna move forward. Do a little bit more revealing. Well, now. Kind of just looks around. More baskets. Nothing in here.
Oh, hi, Goldblum.
But for the rest of you,
Hey guys.
Belky and Goldblum,
Yeah.
guys will see this.
Guys, we got a long way down ahead of us.
Eh? What are you talking
Oh.
about?
Down
Alright.
there.
Alright, deeper. Oh!
You're
And
gonna
there
watch.
we should probably head over.
You're gonna
Yes.
watch Daedalus smack his forehead. Why didn't I think about this sooner? It's a dwarven tower, but dwarves dig down, not up.
Still don't know it's a tower.
It says so literally here, and he just points to the dwarven word for tower on the contract.
It is a contract.
it's
that
a
we
deed
found
for
here.
a tower.
Well, unless this is an ancient bank, you typically keep either a deed in a safe at the location or at a bank.
I don't know. Now, before we go down any deeper, 1 second. You watch as he pulls out another one of those lights, and he chucks it down the steps, and you hear clack, 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 until you can't hear it anymore, and the light disappears as it seemingly starts to bend around a corner. Okay, yeah, that's deep. Alright. Nobody go down. At least not yet. We have found probably one of the biggest chambers. More than anything, probably entrance to something even bigger. So, we're gonna lock this area off. You watch as he takes a small hammer and what appears to be some metal, and he kind of clinks. Like, he kind of starts hammering it into the stone. Here, and over here. And he takes out a thing of rope, and he ties it off on both ends, creating kind of like a, what are they called? Like those velvet ropes. But except it's an actual rope.
He's cordoning it off.
Yeah, he's cordoning this section off. Nobody's going down there until we check out the rest of this place. Oh boy, that's a doozy.
It's a bit of a find, ain't it?
You're telling me. We've been here for a couple weeks already. Didn't expect to see something like this. Hell. And he looks to both you and both of you, Silas and Daedalus. Not bad finds. Got a knack for it.
You have no idea, Mr. Montana.
Meanwhile, Daedalus just gives an unimpressed look as a drow, good at finding things underground. Who would have guessed?
Anyways, come on. Let's head back to those chests. See what's in them.
Yeah, by the time he's even walking back, and Dare's probably already trying to lockpick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that checks out.
And Dare, roll me a, lockpick check.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just guidance myself real quick, but
Of fucking course, it's double 21s.
22.
Okay.
While everybody is off, just exploring the rest of the place, and Dare settled down, pulled out his tools, and with nobody looking, starts lockpicking.
So we'll start with this one. This is the one you will have open first. And here we go. So, Dare,
Mm-hmm.
as you open up, you will see within this chest. We'll start from the lower stuff. 2 copper pieces, a gem, a silver piece, and an additional 6 copper pieces, so 8 copper pieces. Actually well-preserved flower, what appears to be kind of like a desert lily. A leather-bound journal, a comb, a translucent white moonstone with a pale blue glow, as well as a star rose quartz, a translucent rosy stone with white star-shaped center. And you'll find an arrow of very well-made material. The arrow itself is made of bronze. The shaft is a bronze. The feather seemingly is multicolor, but the arrow tip seems to be like a well-cleaned iron.
Given my knack of with magical objects, do any of these kind of fit the bill for a usual enchanted item, or are these all mundane appearing?
Everything but that arrow. I will say, roll me an Arcana check. I'll even give you advantage with this one.
That's a 26.
Alright, a 26. That is a +1 ammunition arrow. It is well crafted.
I will take the time, pocket the gems and the crystals, but I will, as the group is arriving, I've set out the arrow, and I've set out the arrow, the book, and I'm carefully starting to study the book, as well as getting a look over the arrow.
All right. You look over the arrow.
Mm-hmm.
The craftsmanship's quite nice. The book seemingly looks to be what appears like a traveler's journal. Eventually, your party does make it back to you, at least after you've already opened up the first chest.
He'll make sure to toss the journal over towards Salus carefully.
All right.
I would also be like, are the 2 stones out?
No, the gemstones, the white moonstone, the rose quartz, and the gem are all pocketed.
Okay.
The copper is apparent. The flower is apparent. The comb is there. The arrow is there, and the journal is in Salus's hands at the moment.
Oh, neat. Magic arrow.
Salus is flipping through the journal just delicately but fervently.
Is anything else magic, since I just have detect magic on?
Not, you can kind of pick up magic from the arrow. It's definitely been enchanted. Though you're trying to sense... You can't really tell if there's anything else magical. There is still that other chest, though.
Does the arrow... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, at this point, Daedalus is the, if he can see it, what is it? Because comprehend languages doesn't require concentration. He can do detect magic at will, and he has identify that he could do as a ritual.
I will say with identify, it is just a +1 arrow. It is. That's basically what it is. As far as everything else is concerned, it's none of it else is magical. So there's definitely still one more.
I suppose since we've had 2 people do the lockpicking, it's now Salus's turn.
And Dare will give advantage.
You want me to hold that book for you?
Oh, please and thank you.
Daedalus will flip through it.
14.
For the first time, Salus, you aren't able to get the lock.
Nah. Not my greatest go around.
All right, let me give a shot at it.
All right, I'll give you advantage.
$20.
Click. Lock opens up. The chest is now open.
I think we open the chest.
All right.
Indeed.
Yes.
Allow me to bring up the items. You open up this chest. There's a lot more stuff in here. We'll start with the smaller stuff. You see a map detailing what appears to be a castle. A tiny silver icon of a raven. A gold ring set with bloodstones. A silver necklace with a gemstone pendant. Silk robe with gold embroidery. A carved ivory statuette. 250 gold pieces. A small bottle with what appears to be some liquid in it. What appears to be a tiny feather. Allow me to, and let me just make sure what this last one is. Give me 1 second, because I'm going to make sure this is the correct thing. Okay. And finally, a scroll.
Oh,
So, how much of that's magical?
So, I'm going to say this right now. The potion, that bottled liquid, has magic on it. The token has, this feather has magic on it. That scroll is also radiating magic.
Daedalus will just pick all of these up. These are all magical and will need to be identified.
good to know.
I would
It was
assume
the-
that you guys are spending some time to get that learned.
Well, I mean, I would assume that we'd probably do that probably above ground where it's safe. Because, we don't know everything about going on here. It's just, we know what we're going to have to deal with now. He will hand it over to Indare to put in the haversack.
Also, just to state it, Ipetus is probably has probably been using the last little bit of time to ritual cast comprehend languages.
More enuncia, and it's just randomized.
Yep, just so that she has it for the next hour.
We're basically looking at the word representation of binary code.
Mm-hmm.
Wingdings Online Classic.
We're looking at wingdings.
We're looking at wingdings. God damn it.
Is it wrong that instead of wingdings, my brain went to binary, but the font is Jokewood?
Could be Comic Sans. We've also lost Krista again.
Oop.
Let me double check.
Apparently there was a small crash.
That being said, it's also like, I love that at this point now we are doing the proper archaeological thing of categorizing things, setting it aside, whereas our guide / treasure hunter is looking over probably with grabby hands at the 250 gold.
Makes sense.
Hey man, like, I'm not gonna go to bat for the Grave Robin, but I will say that he was sponsored to come here, so it's like there's a difference between taking the shit in here away and taking the shit back to the country that it likely belongs to, and also different from taking the shit from a culture that no longer exists. Like, those are all different flavors.
100%.
I mean, again, Daedalus is just, again, we were making the joke earlier. We're very pedantic today. He, by the letter of the definition, grave rob. So Daedalus has a very low opinion of him. And he literally said that he is keeping it, not for any kind of, like, cultural significance. He is keeping it because he believes he needs extra pay.
Meanwhile, Iaptus just really wants to go down those stairs and is resisting the urge to do so, but has greatly considered it.
You were not the person I thought would be tempted the most by the stairs.
As soon as, like, Belky was like, oh, there are stairs, Iaptus is like, ooh, okay, well, more stuff. Just curious. Doesn't get to hunt often. Is now hunting for things.
I would say eventually the party is brought back up to the main, basically back up top side. And as you guys are brought back up, I would say enough time passes where you would be able to identify each of the items. So, I will start from last up for these 3 magical items. The liquid inside that container is a potion of fire giant strength.
Ooh.
The second is a feather token of, and let me just roll real quick. Ooh, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Is a quail's feather token that is of the whip, which, as an action, the token may be thrown up to 10 feet in any direction. It will disappear and replaced by a floating whip. As a bonus action, this whip can be used to make a melee spell attack against a creature within 10 feet of it. It is a +9 to hit, and on a successful hit, the target takes 1d6 + 5 force damage. Also, as a bonus action, the whip can be moved up to 20 feet and the attack may be repeated. The whip lasts for 1 hour when dismissed as an action or when the person who invoked it has become incapacitated or died.
Oh shit. Like, we just have that now.
Well, it's a single-use item.
It is. It's not bad. However, the final item is a spell scroll, Wall of Force, 5th level evocation.
All right. Daedalus is just kind of putting them all aside. So, he will look to their professor. Are any of these items considered like culturally significant for them?
Honestly, I mean, potion of fire giant strengths not too much. Nor is the feather token is interesting. That spell scroll is a wall of force. I'm surprised there's a. I'm not. No, I can't really say I'm surprised, but 5th level evocation spells nothing to sneer at. So usually kept pretty decently. And she kind of like Professor Flametongue is the one looking over all this. The twins are currently aiding and abetting a few other projects, and she takes a look and she goes, "These are not bad. I would request that the scroll be handed to me at least. It's 5th level magic. You'd understand."
True. Daedalus just hands the scroll over.
Will graciously take it. However, such a find is quite nice. Impressive, honestly. And she kind of looks over. What else have you found?
Well, we have 250 gold, but I'm not sure if it's worth 250 actual gold pieces or if it's more worth its weight in gold. Currency's weird.
It's ancient, so it might hold. What else?
I'm trying to remember everything that was in the second chest, because Daedalus only knows a few things that were
Let's
in
see,
There
there.
we
was
got-
a robe. I
All right,
think.
we found some copper. We found a preserved desert lily, a journal, a comb, an arrow that appears magical, this map of a castle,
A map of the castle, you say?
indeed, an icon of a raven, a gold ring with a bloodstone, a necklace with a gemstone pendant, a silk robe, which I'm honestly surprised that this thing is not magical, but still even exists, and a carved ivory statuette along with the 250 gold.
Well, to be honest,
Really, now?
moths don't exist that far underground, so unless there was like harsh conditions under there or some water, there wouldn't be much to really affect the silk.
Would you mind if I took a look at the map and the statuette?
Oh,
By all
true.
means.
Also, what we found over in the other hole, there's a dwarven contract deed that's still valid for a tower, which I'm starting to wonder if possibly is what we're standing over.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there's a lot of ground to cover. But she takes the map and she looks over and she goes, Judging from my books and research on the desert area, the castle looks to be... It's definitely ancient. No doubt. And she kind of goes, hold on. She looks over at one of the maps and goes, this would be for a nearby fortress. Actually, yes, this is the nearby fortress of Arctavan. But it's already been searched, so this must be a traveler's map for the fortress. It's old.
Perhaps the second dig site then.
More than likely. As far as the statuette, she kind of takes a look at it. This looks awfully familiar. Pardon me just one second. I need to look up something.
And is this professor leaving our group by ourselves while they're looking this up?
Yes.
The moment that professor turns their back, Indare slips a hand out of his pocket and with everybody looking at the professor, Indare glances over at Belky, slips a hand out of his pocket, shows 3 fingers with the 3 gems between each digit before they slips back into the pocket.
She gives him a grin and a thumbs up.
Well, I guess while we're waiting on the professor, have I found anything interesting in this journal?
Yes, you would have. Actually, do me a favor, Salus.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a history as you're reading through this.
Here I go with the big think. 13 with the big think.
Journals. The account is of that of what appears to be a traveling merchant who has gone from one floating city to another. The dates are a little wonky because it's talking about 376, 376-5, 376-9. But as you get closer and closer towards the ending, you notice that the writing becomes more, not panicked, but more concerning. As it talks about how the city has begun to rumble, and how magic has become more volatile. Until finally, the last page, you see that the entry's only partially written in for what appears to be a long, like, pencil stroke kind of goes off. And the date, I need to make sure this is correct. The date is minus 339 DR.
A question. This is a bit of a long shot, but if I remember correctly, there was a there was a date where there was this huge like magic virus and a big change to magic, yes? Does that correspond?
Are you asking this above game?
I am asking this above game, and I wouldn't mind making a check in game because I know we've discussed it before.
I will give you advantage actually because you managed to get a check done before.
All right, what am I rolling? History?
Roll me history.
That's 16.
Salus, this is the day of Karsus's folly. This is the day the spell plague happened, where the entire world of magic just suddenly went out like a candle, where magic in its entirety failed, and the weave gave out. This is literally the journal entry of a man on a city that was falling to its death. You're looking at the writing of a man who plummeted with the city, and he didn't even realize it.
Salus kind of looks a bit mortified, and just the book feels heavier in his hands now that he has gotten to the last page and closed it. Damn. This poor son of a bitch.
What's that, Salus?
Journal that we've got. It's from a resident of one of these cities. One of many cities that floated. It documents their life as it was cut short when the cities fell during the spell plague.
Oh. Wait. But that won't make any sense for how we found it.
Unless this was the remnants of one of those cities.
No. If the city's plummeted, 90%, if not all of the life would have ended on that city. But we found this stored in a chest underground that's actually like carved into the actual earth. It couldn't be directly from that city. I think somebody found that city and brought a bunch of stuff here.
Possibly. We don't know for sure. And documentation doesn't exactly move by itself, nor do we trust it where it's found and where it lies. So, say, if this was moved, we have no indication that, say...
We got company.
Oi, you kids alright?
Yeah, just going over what we found.
Also waiting on the
On.
professor to check a note.
Fair enough. Anything of interest?
Few
Can I
mag-
get a... go ahead.
a few magic items that they're discussing the veracity of how important they are to the actual find.
Yeah, acknowledged. Completely understandable. Looks to you, Salus. You were saying?
Fair bit of history. A first-hand account of what happened here. Supposedly, anyways.
Mind if I take a look? And he kind of reaches a hand out.
Sure. He hands it over.
He gently takes the book and he begins to read.
While he's doing that, Daedalus will just kind of like put a hand to his mouth, but kind of reach one of his fingers up towards his temple, and Salus will hear, I'm curious, what language was that in?
The
God?
The language was common, but there definitely was accented. It's old common. Like ye old common.
Old Common.
Any particular regional dialect?
I assume from here. Nothing that I really noticed that really jumped out at me.
You watch. Eventually, Montana pulls out another journal. He kind of walks over towards the wood crates. Yeah, follow me.
Silas will follow.
He sets down one of the books. He sets down the journal. He sets down another journal. Dialect looks familiar. Just need to double check. And he kind of just begins to read through more and more. Until eventually he stops on a page where the writing is practically one for one, similar to what was in the journal you found. Yep. That's Netherese.
Netherese.
Yeah. Netheresian.
So, here's a question. How many of us recognize what that is?
I'd say you all would, considering you had a lesson. It was literally one of the biggest history lessons you guys learned from day one. Netheresian is the language of the old Netheral Empire. The empire that dominated the entirety of the world, that created the magical cities. This is a Netheresian citizen's journal. That's a heavy phone you've got.
So what's
He hands
Yeah.
back the journal.
So what's a Netheresian journal doing in a a Nuncian dig site?
That's a good question. I mean, he kind of puts like his hand to his mouth and he just starts rubbing his chin. I mean, it's not uncommon. I mean, technically. Okay, look, you kids are smart, so I'm not really gonna be able to lecture you on this whole shebang. But Netheresian, you all know as the ancient empire that predated everything. I mean, we're talking like the oldest empire, the first actual mortal empire to exist. There's a desert way up north, heading towards Icewind Dale, and the lands of Netheril. That's where, the entire shebang took place with the whole spell plague. From that one spot, rippled out like a massive wave, causing every city to collapse, save for one, which managed to set itself down way to the far east. Annuncia, technically this is a language that is 2,000 years later. To make a whole lot of sense, but then again,
I mean, from what I know, most of the cities that fell were sacked for whatever they could find.
yeah, however, they still left behind some ruins. And it's not uncommon for, whatever surviving structure to potentially have been repurposed later on down the line. So it might be...
So that could provide a justification for where this came from, but
Well, wait a moment. Maybe the reason why it was found in an Annuncian area is because they were doing something similar to what we're doing. If they knew that at some point there had been floating cities, maybe they happened upon some of this themselves and figured it might not be history they understood, but it was worth securing. Hence why we found it in a chest as opposed to just scattered about.
Won't be too surprised.
Is there any
No.
chance the timelines overlap, that maybe they knew someone from here? Maybe somebody survived the fall of Karsus?
If anyone survived the fall of the Netheril Empire, I'd be shocked. Netheril's thousands upon thousands. We're talking dozens of millennia ago. Annuncia didn't show up until 2,000 years after the fall.
Fair enough. I wasn't sure if there was any chance that they overlapped.
No. It's not a bad idea. And again, we might be standing on the grave of a old empire that, built itself off the grave of another empire. Something dies, it becomes a foundation for something else to settle upon.
which would make sense with how this journal kind of came to be. If the newer ancient empire had as much interest in archaeology as we did, this might not be the genuine article. That genuine article might not even exist anymore, but instead might be what was recovered back in the day. A transcriber, if you will.
Yeah. That leads to a problem. If this is a graveyard of this is the graveyard of an Annuncian, city. That's not built on top of the graveyard of a Netheril city. And what the hell's further down?
Something older than that.
I don't like this. I really don't like this at all.
Also, you might want to give that necklace to the professor, the one that you pilfered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, All right.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying you're going to need to turn it in.
Believe me, I'm not giving it yet. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. Nobody is going down in the holes. Not until I can get at least a couple people grouped together and we have an entire division. Well, we have an entire security team sent down in to recon the place.
Very wise.
Everybody
Rule
stays topside.
number one rule of spelunking and when you're exploring: going down is not to be taken lightly.
Especially considering the fact it's almost nighttime. Things are gonna get cold, and also... kind of looks to the sky. Yeah, I'm not even risking it. Look. Everybody, go to your tents. We'll set up dinner for tonight, and we'll try working. Next thing tomorrow, I'll be sending a team down, do some investigation, and if it's safe enough, we'll have at least an escort of the main archaeology team, followed by you all.
Thank you for including us.
But this doesn't say anything, but anyone who knows her will probably notice like a slight like, "Aw," kind of like look in her eye, but she's not mad.
Delos is already just immediately seeing this. She's like, "Don't worry, we will go in the hole. We just have to wait."
Meantime, you see him kind of walk over. We're gonna at least celebrate what we got today. Tomorrow will be a brand new day. We'll see what the hell happens. Meantime, I need me a beer. Alright. Come on. Everybody go get yourselves cleaned off. Gonna have a nice little right proper dinner.
I do have one question above game.
Yep.
How long has it been since we came up from the first hole and then fell down into the second hole and came back up?
I would say after you got up from the first hole, I'd say it'd be at least 2 hours before you fell into the second hole. And with the exploration time and how bigger a cavern it was compared to the first one, I'd say that also was an additional 2 hours.
Okay. Well then. Oh, Apitus, is there anything you want me to tell Mom? I have to send her a quick message in about 4 hours.
Oh, yeah. I hope that she is doing well. Wow. And that I hope she got my last message. I don't know if the owl made it to her.
Okay. Well, in all honesty, I'm pretty sure Mom knows sending, so if she knows that she knows that we can send sendings back, I think we can probably talk to her more. But I'm gonna look into this deed. Well, I'm actually already looking into this deed, but once I find something, I'm just gonna talk to Mom.
Gotcha. Oh, as much as she might not like it, if she has any of her, if she still has her dwarven contacts, might be worth reaching out to them about it.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Like if he's just gonna lean in. Perdix is running the names of all the major dwarven families and clans in the area. Once I have a name, I will have her put out feelers. If anything, we can have dwarves claim this land, at which point then we'll have a stake in it.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna go recover spells because I can hopefully get at least 2 sendings.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn in and check some stuff really quick, check some notes, and then come back out, grab some food.
Alright. I will say you all will get cleaned off. You all will prepare for some food. Eventually, dinner time comes around. Everybody lines up, receives their rations, their portions, plenty of food and drink. And you all sit down to a nice meal. However, you will all notice, for those of you that are perceptive enough, Montana, as well as a good chunk of guards, spend like the first couple minutes of the meal actually having a kind of a perimeter set around Spot 3's, Dig Site 3's hole, with clear signs in common. Do not enter. And to even kind of act as a bit, you actually notice that an impromptu tent has been set up, kind of like right over towards here. And at least 2 guards are currently staying, like, they're patrolling around the hole. Eventually, your meal concludes. The sun has already set. The night gets to come. And with a casting of, I believe it's Tiny Hut, yes?
Let me check if it's a ritual, because, as I said, Daedalus has plans for his 3rd levels, and I only have 1 and can only recover 1 with Arcane Recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it can be ritual cast, so yeah. Daedalus will just invite the rest and be like, if y'all want to come in where it's safe and we can make sure nobody else can see us, I'm making the hut.
Also,
Yeah,
if he needs her to tag in on occasion, she can ritual cast too.
I'm actually not sure if we could all fit in the hut.
I can give you the perimeters, and I think we discovered that we actually could all fit.
It should be 9 medium creatures, something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Comfortably was the word I was thinking. Fit
Does he-
comfortably.
That's also
To
a
be
good
fair,
point.
CG, remember on our Sunday game, we have to fit a lot of people into that hut too.
Yeah, and I believe I polymorphed myself to be better at it.
To be fair,
I
though,
could be wrong. It's been a while since we used it.
we're also
It has been.
we're also a smaller group, and at least one of us trances standing up.
Did it get noticeably colder, Frost?
It got cold quick. By the time, as soon as that hut came up, you guys shuffled in because it got cold. The hut is, I believe, the hut's controlled temperatures.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is simply comfortable. Like, we can't like fully. It's basically just you are in a room as if in a building.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just at 60-degree temperature permanently.
Yeah. So you guys are in a much more comfortable situation.
Time
But
take those cloaks of comfort.
Also
Yep.
true.
you did take the cloaks of comfort,
Which
but it is biting.
I imagine is the only one enjoying that is Indare, unless he decided to join the hut.
Good question. And Dare, are you within the hut or are you staying outside?
He stayed outside.
Okay. That is the
Oh,
case.
way outside.
All right. If that's the case,
Then I would say, once it's been officially 8 hours, Daedalus will ask Perdix, so, what can you tell me about the dwarves in this area?
Dune Hill clan extinct.
Interesting. Well, that's why we have dwarven lawyers. And he's going to put his hand to his temple. Well, first of all, I want to ask, what's the approximate time, if this is, I want to say, at least like 8 o'clock at night here in Kalimshan, it would be back home?
It'd probably be maybe 4 in the morning.
Okay, so Mom would be up because, again, elf.
Okay.
Yeah, just, I will try to count this out as I talk. So, hello, Mother. It's Daedalus. I am fine. Found something interesting. Okay, so that's 9. You may want to reach out to your dwarven contracts. I want to say 8 more words, so give me a second here. Doonhill clan in Kalimshan has a standing deed. Oh!
Okay. I will say... does go through.
Not message, sending.
Message. It's, yeah. I will say you guys.
I'm the one that
perform
clicked
these.
it.
Yeah.
I will say you guys will be performing your actions. The night will go on. However, I would like Salus and Ender. Salus, yours passive is a 19, correct?
Correct.
Ender, what's your passive?
It is 13.
Okay. Ender will not hear this, as you are only hearing the howling wind, the flapping of tents. Salus. As you are still laying, it's around midnight or something. But at one point you could have sworn you heard words upon the wind. Words that feel old.
What were these words?
Three words. Come and see. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Something she wanted to do before bed.
And what was it?
Yeah, what was it?
She was actually gonna try to map out something. She knows the holes that they fell into. She knows the dig spots that are above ground. She was gonna try to see if she could map out where the staircase would have been in relevance to the spots that are above ground.
That's simple. But that's where a lot of the stonework is currently.
She has ideas.
Alright. But yeah, that's tonight's session.
Let's go.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Also, the Sultan is about to fully fucking hate us because the way Dwarven contract law works, if there is any clan that can have a tertiary claim to this still standing legal document, it is technically a sovereign nation.
You think that matters to someone like the Sultan?
I mean, I know it's a blue dragon, but that's also a lot of dwarves.
That for an extinct clan.
For an extinct clan.
I know. It's just one of those fun things that I just am throwing a wrench into things and seeing what happens. Or throwing a wrench at something. Because I don't know if there's a machine yet.
Who knows?
No, we broke those.
All I can say is Congratulations, guys. You found the entrance to something.
And we didn't die.
Yep. Anyways, I think
Yeah.
we'll just wrap this up quickly with our lovely little outros. We'll start with
CG.
CG.
Hello, I am the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media. But you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, where we do our weekly War of the Shattered Sun game tomorrow, every single Sunday. And for the month of December, Festive Fantasy 3, our third venture into our Final Fantasy themed D&D campaign. Our party recently had their hometown burned to the ground, so you know we're on the right track for an RPG. But that's it for me. I'm going to pass it on over to Wiley.
Oh, you can find me at Twitch and Twitter at xwiley and Wiley Willy on everything else. YouTube, Ko-Fi, Sky. I lost track of all the other medias. On Mondays, I play randomizers. On Tuesdays, I play on that aforementioned Ravnica campaign. Thursdays, bi-weekly with Helix Sucks on his channel. And I want to stream Path of Exile, but my computer's just going to explode, so I'll just play that off stream. Sadly. Perhaps one day. So, Zai, where can we find you?
Hi diddly do. You can find me on Twitch and Instagram at ZymieSite, and Blue Sky and YouTube at Zymie. Yeah, been playing some Final Fantasy X Remastered on Tuesdays. Been a fun time. Made it to home. And of course, Yuna's kidnapped. She's like the Jean Grey of this game. On Fridays, I've been doing Fistful of Fridays, playing beat 'em ups and stuff. But there will be no stream this Friday, because I'm gonna be working and away from my desk. But that is me. But Bob, it is you.
Greetings and salutations. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon at Shadow Dancer Bob. I do a lot of things all the time. J Frost, go.
Hey everybody, twitch.tv/jfrost747 and Twitter at the same username. Streaming up in air, but find me on good people's channels like twitch.tv/fartingtart, or as previously mentioned, our War of the Shattered Sun campaign, as well as our Festive Fantasy campaign every Tuesday for this month, as well as our Rascals in Ravnica every other Tuesday when that returns. Looking forward to playing with everything. I am slowly becoming fun with druids. Cannot wait to test out some more stuff. Quista.
Hello, I don't exist. I'm a figment of your imagination. Vaughn, go.
Okay, hi. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, at BurnoutVaughn, and on Patreon at Burnout's Bar, where, let's just say, slow but steady, getting some people in. So I want to thank everybody for their support. Again, we're not sure if our next stream will be Monday. We are hoping it will be, with me and Zai doing our Wizard Sibs plays. If you haven't gotten enough of Say by a Spell. But then we're going to hit you even more of it, because we're doing this again next week, because our schedules are crazy. But thank you all for coming out. We are going to raid somebody who you also hear bi-weekly on this channel. We're going to raid our good buddy Zako Duo. So what should our raid message be?
Dig a hole?
Yeah.
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
You know what? Pictures of Spider-Man. Yeah. All right. We want to
I
thank
think that's
you all
what
for...
he's playing anyway.
Oh, I forgot to even see what he was playing, but yeah, that's great.
Pictures of Spider Hole.
Oh, yes. Pictures of Spider Hole. That's perfect. Okay. So, Pictures of Spider Hole is our raid message. We will see you all in a week. We love you. Bye-bye.
Why?
Boy.